her character's underwear. It was specifically designed for her.
Okay.
And when she said that she put it in with the staff, she submitted a written request for the underwear.
Yeah.
And they said that somebody had already requested that they take it.
No.
She doesn't know who it was, and that's just...
You know, I know her underwear. Dark web.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking auctions for it right now.
Yeah.
She should have the privilege of taking it home with that. Like, why would that even be a thing?
I know.
Wow.
Well, I guess that, like, if
They
you're going
own
to
it.
take something from the set, you
Yeah.
have to have a written request and get approval to take it.
Yeah.
And
That's-
somebody had already beat her to it.
That's when the series ends of its own fruition.
Yes.
See, Billy got canceled.
Yeah, he
You
did. Yeah.
So
Take
he
what
was
you can
taking
get.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, I went to work with these people. I don't want to know who wants my underwear, but
Yeah.
it's out there.
Somebody got him.
Hey, look
Isn't
around
that
this.
creepy?
Look around the set. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know.
You know.
Someone
Yeah,
that requests underwear, they probably stand out a little bit.
You
It's
have
so
an idea.
nasty.
It may not be that person, but you got an idea of who it was.
I would be so disturbed.
Especially if you watch that show and you're just like, no, give her back her belongings.
I'm looking around this room. If they said, "Hey, Friday's your last show," I'd probably just take the thing off the wall. Other than that, ain't nothing here I can.
Yeah. I would probably try to steal some equipment.
TV's too big to get.
Yeah.
It's like this microphone I can unscrew, right?
Yeah, I got one of these at home. I could use the second one.
I'll get Ray's special light. I'll take
Oh, yeah.
that.
Yeah. I mean, nobody even knows that existed until you brought it in here.
And I'm going to take something that you need that I know is very important that you won't notice is gone, and you figure it out.
Oh, savage.
All right. We come back. Updates on what we've been doing overnight. You want to know? We want to tell you. Coming up on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Early in the week, Miley Cyrus officially announced a new visual album, Something Beautiful, and she followed it up with a film trailer revealing a whole lot more. The project will consist of 13 tracks, and the visual part of the project will be much more than just music videos. Miley promises a full-blown, one-of-a-kind pop opera and a unique visual experience fueled by fantasy, with clips showing her strutting a studio backlot, crawling on the Hollywood Walk of Fame and performing. And this may be Miley's most hands-on project to date. She impressively co-directed the film, plus co-produced all 13 of its songs. Something Beautiful, the album, arrives May 30th, while Something Beautiful, the film, hits theaters at some point in June.
That's direct from Hollywood.
It's your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month.
Definitely a very smart move.
Get bold and watch Star Wars Andor Season 2 and Mufasa the Lion King on Disney Plus.
There's a lot of stories with all of us.
On Hulu, it's the new season of The Handmaid's Tale and A Complete Unknown.
Give a warm welcome to Bob Dylan.
Don't miss your last chance to get Disney Plus and Hulu together for just $2.99 a month for 4 months. New and returning subscribers, 18 plus only. After 4 months, plan auto renews at $10.99 a month until canceled. Offer ends 3/30/25. Terms apply.
I hit the Central Florida roads pretty early in the morning for work, and I saw 2 accidents on the way in this morning. You know, it can happen at any time. If it does, you know who to call. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just Google attorney Dan Newland. Billions and billions of dollars recovered for accident victims right here in Central Florida. You want someone in your corner that's going to fight for you. You want one of the best. Well, Dan's law firm, one of the top law firms in the country. By best of the best lawyers. He's been doing it for 2 decades. Check him out online at newlandlaw.com. Get a free case review. Chat with an actual attorney. In a wreck, need a check. Just call attorney Dan Newland.
I'm Ellie Anajar of Anajar and Levine. Injured in a car crash? Never rush to settle with insurance companies, and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anajar and Levine. Our experienced legal team will fight to win you the maximum compensation you deserve. Call me, Ellie Anajar, for a free consultation and take back control of your life. Call 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
In Office Orlando. RC Hill here. It's tax season and I'm freaking out. My accountant says I have too many 2024s and they must go because I'm paying way over appraised value for your trade regardless of miles or condition. And I'll even help you save up to $10,000 on a new Mitsubishi with a lifetime warranty. Plus at RC Hill Mitsubishi, we're all about affordability. I've got over 200 certified used cars to choose from with rates as low as 0%. I'm RC Hill, your car dealer next door. Visit me at rchill.com.
Credit and $10 down, require bank approval.
How do you feel when you switch to Geico and save on your car insurance? It's like unloading the grocery bags from your car and you decide you can get all the bags in one trip.
I can do it.
So you load up all 14 grocery bags on both arms. Sure, you can't feel your fingers and forgot to take your house keys out.
Almost there.
But you never put down one bag and you made it inside all in one trip like the bag-carrying boss you are.
Yes.
Yep, switching and saving with Geico feels just like that. Get more with Geico.
If you're in a slip and fall accident, time is not on your side. Stores have video footage that's crucial evidence in your case. You've got to act quickly. Call Farah and Farah so we can preserve it before it disappears. Orlando.
Spring.
Our iHeartRadio Music Awards celebrated the music and artists you've loved listening to all year on iHeartRadio. Brought to you by Jeep.
It's now streaming on Hulu for a limited time.
Bad Bunny,
Billie Eilish,
Glorilla,
Kenny Chesney,
Money Long,
Nelly,
your host, LL Cool J,
plus Lady Gaga,
Mariah Carey,
Gracie Abrams,
and iHeartRadio's Tour of the Century Award, honoring Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Streaming now on Hulu.
We are connected internationally with relationships in the diamond industry that go back decades, sources all over the world.
International Diamond Center's owner Keith LeClaire explains how IDC always offers to beat anyone else's price on a diamond.
We buy direct from the cutters, we pay cash, and we just don't believe in typical jewelry store markups.
With his background as a wholesaler, Keith says IDC's business model is based on lower margins and higher volume.
We're not here to sell you something for a quick buck.
So it comes down to better sourcing and low markups.
That's why we guarantee the best value price.
If you're buying a diamond, engagement ring, or any fashion jewelry, come experience a refreshing alternative to the typical jewelry experience at IDC.
We're here to offer the right price on every piece of jewelry that you buy from IDC.
Real value from real people.
We'd rather make a little bit and keep you as a customer than make a lot of it and lose you as a customer.
International Diamond Center, Altamont Springs Mall at Millennia and Waterford Lakes, and shopidc.com.
You're buying, you're selling your home. It's confusing. Everyone has something to say about the home buying process right here in Central Florida. Take a deep breath. Now, I'm going to tell you this. It's important to talk to local market experts. I'm talking about my friends from the Nickley Group. They're your local market expert. And if you're wondering if now's a good time to buy or sell your home, let me tell you this. The Nickley Group can help you with that. They're real estate. They do it differently. With the Nickley Group, you're going to get options, support, and expertise to literally find out a solution for all your home buyers and selling needs right now. Now, if you think about buying a home, call the Nickley Group. They can help you save on average $24,000. Now you can get started by downloading their free home buyer's guide. It has tons of valuable information about the home buying process. If you're looking to sell your home, you don't want to do an open house and have people going in and out of your home. You can check out the Nickley Group Guaranteed Cash Offer. No one does guaranteed cash offers better than the Nickley Group. There's a first check, then there's a second check. Now, you want a guaranteed cash offer on your home and download the free home buyer's guide, you should go to thenickley.com. That's NICKLEY group.com.
Today, it will rain. Or maybe not. Let's be honest, we have no idea. XL Weather.
Waking up in Johnny's house. XL 1067.
6:17. This is Johnny's House Thursday. It's going to be sunshine, breezy, pretty much like yesterday. You like yesterday? Well, today's going to be pretty much the same. 82 is a high. It is 59 right now. Yesterday, early day in the car line. Make sure I get there early because them kids cannot drive over there. Goodness. Took the kid home. We had a little conversation about peer pressures and the pressures that he's about to experience. You know, the older he gets, the alcohol, the vaping, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, just had that little conversation. Then made dinner, and I started on my garden for the spring. So I went ahead and started to pre-plant the seeds, put them in the pods, and put them in the greenhouse. Then what happens is that once they come out of the pod, about 3 or 4 inches, then you transfer them over to the garden.
Wow.
And you let them grow, you see. So I started on that.
You got garden man over here.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
A greenhouse.
Yeah, you know I had a greenhouse.
What you know about the Johnny Magic Plantation?
You know the greenhouse. Man, my greenhouse is about the size. It's not big. It's about this wide.
I'm thinking like your HOA had to approve a greenhouse. Like
it's not a walk-in greenhouse.
Okay.
It's about seriously, it costs about $80. It's about this big. It's about 7 feet tall. It got little shelves in it. And you have to zip it up and then you zip it down.
Okay.
Yeah. You think I'm walking in talking about
I was like, dang.
I think you got rows of greenhouses.
Oh,
The Johnny Magic Nursery. Wow.
No, please. If they see one of my vegetables, they'll shut it down. They'll shut down the whole operation. That's how it is in my neighborhood. Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I went to the gym yesterday and then I did some meal prepping. And then the kids had this this kid lead conference.
Yeah. They were talking about their goals, right?
Yeah, their
And what'd they
goals.
say?
And it was just really cute because they went through like all the stuff that they've done already and like how they've progressed on their iReady test and like math and reading.
They're doing iReady already?
Yeah. Oh yeah, in kindergarten. So like they'll show us, they'll be like, I had a 43-point improvement in reading. I had a 50. And like they were so excited. My son was very nervous, but I was like, why are you nervous? You're just telling mommy like what you've done, you know?
Wow.
So it was really cute. It was fun.
I remember my kid doing iReady and he was happy because he had like 200 points.
Yeah.
The kid who got the award had 900. I'm like,
wow.
Good Lord.
Yep.
It's wild.
That's a lot of damn reading.
Gosh, iReady. That takes me back, boy.
I know.
Yeah, my son's 23. He ain't ready for nothing. Or 20. I wish he was 23.
Brian, how was yours, man?
I was good. We did some more work around here that I had to cut out because I had to get to Lakeland. I had a rum meeting for the Yoho Spice Rum. There's a distillery over there called Lugo Family Spirits.
Okay.
And they're really good. They do like craft spirits, and they're going to start making it for me.
Okay.
So he's been aging it. Like,
oh, nice.
So I got to taste it yesterday. It's really, really good.
I saw the flavor. It said vanilla something.
Yeah, but it's always been orange vanilla, and that's
Okay.
always been it. But he's doing it differently with some natural stuff. So he's been sitting on it for like almost a month and a half now.
Okay. How long do you want to age it?
Probably each bottle is going to be about 2 months, probably when we're done. Yeah, because he's going to put it in actual barrels and stuff now.
Oh wow.
Like
so
yeah,
cool.
we're going legit.
Okay.
So it was really, really good. So
Okay.
I was cool. We were just walking around with little glasses, sipping.
Sipping.
Because my wife went, so she
Okay.
got to see the place for the first time. Because honestly, my wife bankrolled the first round.
Yeah.
Because you know she was making 2020 real estate money.
Yeah.
So she's like the primary investor in all of this. So she got to meet everybody and see us. It was really cool. It was a good time.
Yeah.
And they have a really cool spot. They have like a little speakeasy type thing built into their distillery, so you can hang out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I couldn't have something like that. I
Same.
just have friends over. Y'all want some samples?
Yeah.
And the dude Christian, he's like a liquor chemist.
Yeah.
Like he makes everything.
Yeah.
I mean the syrups, all of it.
Yeah.
So if I told him, dude, if I was you, I'd be up here like 24 hours a day,
Yeah.
just like with like a mad scientist mixing stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'd get drunk and then I have to take a break.
But then they say, why are you drunk? I wasn't on purpose.
Yeah. I was working. Part of the job. Hello.
I was working.
Because I was developing this.
I didn't want it. I didn't go in there saying I'm going to get drunk today.
It just happened. Hazard of the job when you run a distillery. Come on, I had to sample. You got to sample. So that was cool. And then we kicked around the idea of going to Epcot for the evening. But man, once you come back on I-4 and you go through 27 through Champions Gate,
Yes.
I mean, that is unnecessary traffic.
Every day.
Yeah.
For no
Every
reason.
day.
And then it just magically
And then
clears
just goes
out.
up. Yeah, every day.
Like,
Every day.
So by the time we finally got home, we said, nah.
I heard they're widening it in that area.
Good.
I've heard they're doing that.
That's what they keep saying.
I know exactly what you're talking
Ridiculous.
about. Narice, how about you?
It's not as eventful as that. Geez, that's a great way to wrap
It was
up your
fun.
day.
Yeah.
No, I just had I had 6 clients yesterday, which was really nice because I haven't had a series of clients like that, and it boosted my confidence too about 2 of them wanted to rebook me this weekend, and then one of them like almost practically walked out of there crying because she was just so grateful with the work I did. So it felt good taking care of people.
Nice.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right, listen, we come back, we're going to talk about being a roadie and who would you do it for. We'll get into that. This is Johnny's house.
This traffic center is brought to you by the one and only attorney Dan Newland.
We're very slow westbound on I-4 from Maitland Boulevard to just before Lee Road with an accident blocking 3 right lanes. Eastbound I-4 has slow traffic from US 27 to State Road 429. Have a crash on the left shoulder northbound on Florida's Turnpike north of Orange Blossom Trail. Tow is on scene. A lot of people are avoiding that left travel lane. And there's construction in the right lane southbound on the Turnpike near US 192. See traffic problems? Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change Traffic Tip Line at 866-676-8477 from the Traffic Center. I'm Daisy Ash.
Tired of wandering the aisles of those big box stores, struggling to find the help you need? At Home Outlet, we do things differently. First, we guarantee the lowest price on kitchens, baths, floors, and more. Find it cheaper somewhere else? We'll beat it by 10%. Second, we're employee owned. Yep, the folks helping you design your dream kitchen actually own the place. You're not just another customer to us. You're the customer. So why deal with the other stores? Break up with the big box and upgrade to Home Outlet. Find a location near you at homeoutlet.com.
Growing up is tough, but finding out your dad is not who you thought he was is downright terrifying.
Melissa, who is your dad and what is he known as? He's known as the happy face serial killer.
Listen to the hit iHeart podcast that inspired the new TV series. Happy Face tells the story of Melissa Moore finding out her father was the notorious Happy Face killer in 1995. Listen to Happy Face on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Happy Face and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
I used to think just one more hit, one more drink, I'll quit tomorrow. It was always tomorrow. I fell back into the same habits, looking for answers in drugs and alcohol. Recovery is a journey, a daily choice. And this time I have support. I was nervous, but once I called 407 Recover, it was easy to get help. I'm proud of myself for changing my life. Own your recovery today. Call 407 Recover.
Sponsored by Central Florida Cares and the State of Florida Department of Children and Families.
Welcome to
Call for a rideshare. Hop on an airboat. Dust off those rolly snakes. It doesn't matter how you get to McDonald's, just as long as you hurry. Because now, for a limited time, 2 favorites are back. The Daily Double and Hot and Spicy McChicken for only $4.49. This deal won't last, especially on a classic like a Daily Double. 2 100% beef patties seasoned to perfection and melty American cheese. What are you waiting for? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Single item at regular price.
A meal at McDonald's brings my family closer together. And now, that same meal helps bring other families closer together. When we order a family bundle deal that has 40 crispy chicken McNuggets and 2 large fries, McDonald's donates 50 cents to local Florida Ronald McDonald House Charities chapters, providing a home away from home so families can stay close to their child during medical care. We can also round up our order, and the extra will get donated. Food, family, and helping others. What could be better? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
If there's another universe, please make some noise. Give me a sign. This can't be life. If there's a point to losing love, repeating pain, it's all the same. I hate this place, stuck in this paradigm. Don't believe in paradise. This must be when hell is like this. Got to be more, got to be more. Sick of this head of mine. Intrusive thoughts that paralyze. No fun is not, it's advertised. This got to be more, been here before. Life better or sadder. Got to break this pattern, floating away. Find something worth saving. It's all for the taking. I always say, I'll be better on Saturn. None of this matters. Dreaming of Saturn. Oh, if karma's really real, how am I still here? Just seems so unfair. I could be wrong though. If there's a point to being ain't good, then where's my reward? The good die young and poor, I gave it all I could. Stuck in this terror dome, all I see is terrible, making us hysterical. It's got to be more. Sick of this head of mine, intrusive thoughts that paralyze. The fun is not desadvertised. It's got to be more than here before. Life's better on Saturn. Got to break this pattern, floating away. Find something worth saving. It's all for the taking. I always say I'll be better on Saturn. None of this matters. Dreaming of Saturn. Oh.
6:33, some artists are adding that VIP that you can be their roadie for a day. If you could be a roadie, who would it be? We're going to talk about that. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house. It's Thursday, 6:36 is the time. And today, if you're wondering what's going to feel like, it's going to feel like it's 82. It is 59 and a lot of sunshine. They're talking about next week is going to be in the 90s. They say it's over. Get ready for it, y'all. Get ready for it. Go ahead and pack them sweaters away.
If it would stay at 90, I'd be cool, but it ain't gonna.
No. The first morning we talking about it's a heat index. You know it's going to be on. Well, you mentioned this yesterday. What's her name? JoJo Siwa?
JoJo Siwa.
And she's doing something with her little VIP.
Yeah, so there's a couple of artists that are doing this now. They're creating packages where you can basically become the roadie.
Okay.
for their tour. So you could go like behind the scenes and you can like help them set up or just participate in the sound check.
Okay.
So it's just like the ultimate roadie experience.
Okay, so Ray, whose would yours be? What artist would you be, dead or alive, that you'd like to be? Just be dead or alive.
So it's crazy because like first I wanted to be like Justin Bieber or Rihanna, but I honestly think that I would probably get the best out of being a roadie for like Sublime or Limp Bizkit.
Really?
Limp Bizkit.
Really?
Like, I don't know what it is about Fred Durst. Like he is just so intriguing to me.
Now the artist you mentioned, you're going to be a roadie in their prime.
Yes, in their prime. I mean, Limp Bizkit is coming back.
Yep.
They're coming back strong.
No, they ain't
Yes, they
coming
are.
back.
They're coming back, but they
Ain't
won't
coming
be
strong.
They're going to be the AARP Limp Bizkit.
Yes, yeah. But I just I don't know what it is. I just feel like rock shows, being a roadie at a rock show would be very, very like eye-opening.
I have one, but I only want to do it for a week because I know this man worked them too hard. Michael Jackson. After a week, I'm going to quit.
It's like it'll stress you out.
I'm like, no. That speaker's in the wrong place. Mike, I put it in the same place every week. It's in the wrong place.
Yeah, no. His expectation level is a little too high.
And I got that from that play.
Yeah.
Just like
from the music. You could tell just from that little bit in the music.
Yes.
Like, look, if you weren't on point, bye-bye.
No. But
your shoes untied, get out.
Get out. I'd like to do that for maybe 3 shows. And my other one is the Police. Because I know they hated each other. And everybody know they hated each other. Because I'll be backstage, man. He say he ain't coming out if so-and-so goes out first. Man. And they're like, man, I hate him. Man, I hate him. And they get on the stage. Roxanne. That's
drama.
Art. That is art right there, man. B, who's yours, B?
Oh, and if we're going prime, for sure, I'm going like 80s hairband style. Like Poison, Motley Crue. Because the backstage of those things were... insane,
right?
And
Drugs and
even now, though, even if we were going out of their prime, I think just the stories you would get by hanging around them. Because at this point, I don't want to go and get wild either. I just want to hear some cool stories, and they have so many cool stories.
Man, they had somebody on payroll that would just pick select girls. That's all they did.
Yeah,
you.
That'd be me. You.
That'd be your job.
Yep.
Right to the back.
Right to the back. And the girls knew it.
Yep.
That's him. That's Brian. Brian.
Hey, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You on the fence. You're gonna have to convince me.
That's what Elvis used to do back in the day. So you want to see the king? You got to take care of the boys in the band. He did.
Well, that's what athletes did too. They would have like people like that were sitting on the sidelines go get them.
Man, no, the backstage now ain't
backstage now is nothing.
Families, massage therapists, a Zen room,
organic food.
You're like, yo, what is that? This is it right now. We'd like to just relax before the show.
But like, it would be cool to be, even now, it'd be cool to be a roadie for Billy Idol.
Yeah.
Like, because you know you're getting some crazy stories.
Oh, yeah, just
it's
to talk
still
to it.
Billy Idol.
Yes. Man, hey, what's the craziest thing you've done, Billy? Oh, man. And just listen.
Yeah. Hey, he'll be in Tampa in a few weeks. If you need some help, I'll help you.
Hey, they probably can make that happen. Nerissa, what about you?
I think for me, it would have to be the Spice Girls. Like for the prime, because there's so many girls that are like different personalities. So it's like, you can hang out with like Sporty Spice and do something like active with her, but then you can also get wild with Scary Spice. So to me, it's like with all the different personalities, it's like a lot of fun, a lot of like girl time, a lot of like proper hype,
If
not
I was
too much
that
crazy
roadie,
stuff.
that means I'm back there moving speakers. I'd be bored out of my mind. Man, I'm getting off this tour.
Nuh-uh.
It's not for you, but it's just like a
sorry.
bunch of girl time. I'm
Man.
just like, that sounds like fun.
That's a good one.
I heard Michael Jackson putting the crew together. Somebody give me
Yeah, I'm out.
Because if I hear, tell me what you want one more time, I'm going to jump in the stage.
Oh, you wearing those noise canceling headphones.
I love that. That's like the kind of energy I feel like I would feed off of.
I want to hear from you. If you could be a roadie of any band in its prime from back in the day or now, what would it be? Tell us about that band. We want to hear your stories. Gonna hook somebody up with a pair of tickets. See Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, the Restless Leg Tour at the Edition Financial Arena is on a Saturday if you'd like to go. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067 if you want to text. Social media live stream, wake up. We want to hear from you. Any roadie you can be a roadie of any band from now or back in the day. What would it be? Let us know on Johnny's House. Lady Gaga, Bruno Mars, Die with a Smile. I was listening to this satellite station this morning, and Bruno Mars was in a song that did not sound like this. It did not sound.
No?
It was nasty. It was real nasty.
Some would say artistic, but okay.
You would say artistic. I say nasty. Would you listen to that song with your mom in the car?
You know, I think so, because she wouldn't know what it meant.
Okay. 6:53, Johnny's house, mostly sunny with the high of 82. It is 59 right now. If you could be a roadie for any group back in the day or now, some of the artists are doing that as part of their VIP package. Who would it be? Gonna hook somebody up with some tickets to see Tina Fey and Amy Poehler Restless Leg Tour that's happening Saturday at the Edition Financial Arena. Let's find out from you. Who would it be? From Grand Island, Larry. Larry, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys today?
Where's Grand Island, Larry?
It's actually north of Orlando, so it's probably about an hour north of Orlando.
I've never heard of it. Wow.
Good.
Is that a new community?
No, it's like a quiet retirement community,
Oh, okay.
Small.
Gotcha.
It's like, don't come here.
Yeah, really. We don't want you here. All right. Who would you like to be a roadie for?
Okay, so this is actually, I actually know this guy. He's my friend. He's a comedian. His name is Craig Shoemaker.
I don't know him. If he's your friend, just call him and say, hey, man, I want to be a roadie. He'll say, okay.
Well, I'm sure he would. So, years ago when Dave Chappelle was getting into stand-up comedy, he actually opened for this guy.
Okay. Okay.
If you Google him, he's a bastard.
Man, listen, hold on. You ain't talking about Rudy. You're trying to pump your friend, man. Get out of here. But you're still up for those tickets. He's ready to pump his boy. And you know what? That's what a friend would do.
Yeah, that's a good friend.
That's what a friend would do. From Orlando, James. James. What are you doing?
Hi.
You got your convertible down, man? What you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm driving to work.
Okay. Who would you like to be a roadie for, James?
Kenny Chesney.
Okay, why Kenny Chesney?
I had to sit there and find someone who would match my vibe and everything else like that. He's very laid back. He's very cool. I've met him a few times, and he's one of the nicest people that you can meet in the music industry. I swear I'd ever met in my life, and I've met a bunch.
See, James, they would get on you like, James, stop watching the show, man. We got moody speakers, James. Stop watching the show. You'd be all up in there, man. All right, you hold on a second. From Deltona, Stacy, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday to you, Stacy. Who you want to be a roadie for?
Post Malone and Jelly Roll.
That would be fun.
That would be fun.
The Big Butt World Tour.
Yeah, that would be a good time.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, you would have to work because y'all
so
moving.
humble.
Yes, nice guys, both of them.
Yes, I would absolutely work whatever they needed. It's fine.
All right, you hold on one second. From Oviedo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, you want to be a roadie for who?
All right, this is the epitome of heavy metal. They've sold their souls to the devil. Everybody has. I think the devil would be backstage with them, partying, smoking, and drinking. Metallica.
Oh, but back in the day in their prime.
Metallica. I mean, even now, Metallica.
Man, look, they ain't party. Look, there's no way you can party like you did back in the day. Now, your body just couldn't do it.
Plus,
I can still party. I'm 53. I feel like I'm 23.
And they're corporate now, though. They won't tell you that because that's not punk rock or rock and roll. But yeah,
Ray, what to say?
Let's see here. We have Lady Gaga that's on the list.
Yeah.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, nice.
Janet and Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Madonna would be fun.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
Brian, what did he say?
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said Snoop Dogg. Back in the day,
Okay.
Or even now, although you have to be willing to be high all the time.
Yep.
And then
That still
someone
happens.
said Prince, NSYNC, and Bad Bunny is on the list.
Okay. Stacey from Deltona, you got those tickets to see Tina Fey, Amy Poehler. Ray, what you working on?
Speaking of Lady Gaga, she announced something big yesterday.
And we're going to find out together in 3 minutes right here on Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes. What's up, it's SZA, BMF. XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Lady Gaga and her Mayhem album doing pretty good. She was talking about the Mayhem Ball, which is a tour that she's going to go on. So she posted yesterday, she said, I wasn't planning to tour this year after my shows in Singapore, but the incredible response to the new album inspired me to keep things going. So she is going on tour. She's only hitting up a couple cities. It's kicking off in Vegas in July. She's playing 2 shows in Miami.
Now, is she doing stadiums or is she doing just arenas?
This looks like
She's stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This looks like stadium.
She could do stadiums if she wanted to.
Yeah. So the 2 shows in Miami are going to be on Sunday, August 31st and Monday, September 1st. So
Damn,
Sunday and Monday.
She don't care about your schedule.
I know. I know.
You want to see me? These are the days.
Yeah. So the general public sales begin April 3rd at 10 a.m. But there's also the Ticketmaster artist sign up window that is there on Sunday. So if you want to see that. She said, see you soon, monsters. This is her first tour since 2022, the Chromatica Ball.
A Sunday or a Monday?
A Sunday or Monday in Miami.
Wow.
That's the closest you're going to get.
There you go.
This is a big announcement for Marvel. I don't know if you saw this yesterday. They posted a 5.5-hour video.
A what?
A 5.5-hour video that shows the actors' names of who's returning to Avengers. So this is the movie Avengers Doomsday. This is coming out in May of 2026, so next year.
Okay.
But they're getting a ton of the old school X-Men and old school people from Marvel.
Okay.
So Patrick Stewart, Professor X, Ian McKellen, Magneto, James Marsden, Cyclops, Kelsey Grammer, Beast. So Channing Tatum's Gambit is also returning.
So this pretty much brought everybody back.
Basically, there's the people that they're not bringing back: Chris Evans, the former Captain America, Mark Ruffalo's Hulk, Doctor Strange, aka Benedict Cumberbatch.
But Doctor Strange now is
No, it's Doctor Doom.
Well, Doctor Strange is in the Spider-Man trilogies.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
And speaking of Spider-Man himself, Tom Holland, those people aren't coming back.
Yeah.
So those are big names that aren't coming back. But I mean, a lot of the old school ones, which they're pretty excited about.
I never got into those. I'll watch them. Like I'll go to the movies and see them, but I don't follow them like the comic books and that kind of thing. I'll just go because I think they're good movies.
I only did the Iron Man series and the Spider-Man series. I didn't do even the Avengers series. Like I don't care about that. And some I know they tie into each other, and so like even there's scenes in the Spider-Man that tie into what happened in the Avengers.
And that's why it's like I feel like I can't keep up because there's so many things that are intertwined.
They all intertwine.
Yeah.
I did go to the one where everybody was in there crying. Is that X-Men? Is that
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
When they found out that Tony Stark died.
Yeah.
That was the Spider-Man.
And I want to stand up and go, why y'all crying?
But anyways, the new Fantastic Four, they're also going to join in on the fun for Avengers Doomsday. They said
I hope this one works. They've been trying Fantastic Four for a long time.
This is Fantastic Four First Steps.
Ain't not one of them been fantastic. It's been like the subpar 4. Every single one of them.
That comes out in July. So obviously this summer, that one's coming out. But
yeah, one thing, they keep swinging at that Fantastic Four. Sooner or later, they're going to get it right. Sooner or later, get it right.
If you want to see that 5.5-hour video, it's out there so you can see all the details.
5.5 hours.
I know,
and you did it in what, 45 seconds?
Yes, I did.
Goodness. What's trending? Updates on the way on Johnny's House. 708 is Johnny's house. Sunshine and 82 is our high today. 59 right now. Reese, what's trending?
All right, we're going to kick it off by a heartwarming story. There's a 5-year-old boy by the name of Ezra who has a spinal cord defect, which has him on a wheelchair, and he is now going viral after spotting an advertisement that featured a girl on a wheelchair, and this is what it sounded like.
What? What, baby?
Yeah, if you could hear it, he said there's a girl in a wheelchair just like me, and it's gotten more than 23.5 million views, which obviously does reflect the importance of representation.
People love sweetness, and that was very sweet.
I
Yes.
know.
It was very sweet.
Was that in
Super cute.
Target?
Yes, it was.
They do such a good job with their advertisements.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just my daughter has vitiligo, and there's a girl that has it like on in their advertisements.
advertising?
It's really cool.
Love that.
They really go out of their way to use just average everyday people. So
Yeah.
kind of broad stroke for everybody.
Very good.
Have you guys seen this glory hole in Northern California?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
I have not seen it.
Yes. So this is also known as the Morning Glory Spillway, and it's now active after 6 years. So to put a picture in your head, it's a massive circular spillway under Lake Berryessa in Cali, and it stretches 70 feet wide, and it functions as a drain when the lake reaches capacity. So it's been 6 years now, so it's now active. It helps prevent flooding from funneling excess water into the creek below, but it's become a local tourist attraction because it's mesmerizing vortex look. It literally looks like a large flush, like a toilet flush.
Okay.
But it's
constantly?
Yes.
Oh,
it doesn't
really?
stop. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's
Mhm.
cool.
So if you want to go check it out.
So
I mean,
fools ain't trying to jump in there? 'Cause that's what they do in Florida.
Not yet.
They
I mean,
jump in.
it's 70 feet wide. So
Yeah.
just like that alone is intimidating.
Florida
if you
man
wanna-
jumped into what they
That's
called.
what would be scary to me is what would happen if you ended up in this thing. It's big.
Yeah,
This
there
is
it
a
is.
picture of it, Johnny. You want to see how big it
It's
is?
insane. It's scary. It looks
Water
fake.
just runs down it.
No fool jumped in there yet.
I mean,
If
you
they
would be
did, nobody
real
knows.
dumb.
Yeah.
They haven't come out the other side yet if they did.
That's in California, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The story would go, a Florida man goes to California.
Of course it would. So it's been about 3 weeks now since the heated feud between LeBron James and Stephen A. Smith went off when Smith commented on Bronny James saying that he should start in the G League instead of NBA. Then LeBron confronted him saying that, you need to watch yourself, basically defending his family.
Yep.
So now the beef has entered a new personal level. Stephen A. Smith said if LeBron James had touched him during the courtside confrontation, he would have immediately swung on him. However, he also acknowledged that it wouldn't have gone well for him. So admitting to that. And now this has prompted LeBron to mock Smith on an Instagram with a boxing clip and a laughing emojis. So
Stephen A. Smith came out and said, because they took his interview and said, yeah, if he'd hit me immediately, I would hit him back. But he said, came on, the man is 260 pounds. He didn't just kick my butt.
Mhm.
And he said, y'all left that part out.
Right.
Of course.
Yes, I did say this part, but I did say that man would probably kick my butt.
Right. His reaction would be, you hit me, I
he
hit
hit
you.
back. Yeah. But everybody over on they just stopped it right there. It would be, because, Stephen A. Smith talks like that.
Yeah.
I would be forced to hit him.
Right.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, but then he kicked my butt.
That's
And-
just the media doing its job.
Yeah, but I think he and LeBron are having fun with this thing because all they got to do is stop talking about it.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you stop talking about it, it's going to go away. Simple.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, time to play the throwback game. That's where we're going to ask you questions in 4 different categories. We have movie prints, music, pop, trivia, and TV. And all you got to do is get the most right. And we got a special prize today. 4 VIP club seats to the Orlando Valkyries game versus Indy. It's going to be this Sunday at 3 o'clock. It includes food, open bar, and 2 parking passes. We are going to hook you up. If you like to play, all you got to do is answer questions from back in the day. You get the most right, you win. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want to play the throwback game? You got to call us now on Johnny's house. Currently on the world tour in Germany in April. That's 21 pilots and stressed out. 724 Johnny's house, sunny with a high of 82, 59 right now. Time to play the throwback game. That's where you ask you questions from back in the day. And all you got to do, it's very simple. All you got to do is get the most right and you win. We're going to hook you up with something special. Got 4 VIP club seats to the Orlando Valkyrie game against the Indy Ignite. It's this Sunday, 3 o'clock. We're going to hook you up the food, open bar, parking passes. It's all yours. And all you got to do is get the most right. But the first thing we must do is meet our contestant. Our first contestant from Orlando, 36. She's a realtor. Let's say good morning to Damaris. Hey, Damaris.
Good morning.
And how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm really happy. This is my first time that I actually call a radio station.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we want you to win.
I already win.
We want you. Oh, she said.
I already win because I wanted to thank you guys first, just because you guys make us all happy every morning. I switched to this radio station because of my daughter. She's actually the one that plays volleyball. That's the reason why I'm calling for.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yes. And then, I feel everything corrected. And since we switched, you guys make sense every single morning. There's a radio station that talks a lot of things that you don't even, know what they're talking about. So you guys make us happy. I wanted to say that.
She needs a first-time caller number.
Wow. Well, listen. We need you to make us some baked goods.
Oh my gosh.
That's how you show love. Hey, where I come from, you show love with baked goods. Now, I can't eat them, so they got to be kind of healthy and stuff.
Food is my love language. I feel like I told my husband, if you want to eat really good, you have to keep me happy.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Happy. All right.
It makes sense when you have love for what you do. Doesn't matter what it is, it's gonna come out good.
Mm-hmm. All right, now
if you don't want to,
Damaris, we gotta play the game. We gotta play.
Oh yeah.
We gotta play the game. Yeah. All right, now I hope you win because we love you.
Me too.
And we're gonna go. Narice, give me our first time calling number just in case.
It is 5052.
That is your number, and you're now a member of Johnny's house. Okay.
Woohoo.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Hope you win.
All right, these movies star Jennifer Lawrence. And listen, the title is in there. Just listen to my voice. It may be an inflection or something. I don't know, okay? Are you ready? What movie was this?
Yes.
In 1960, superpower humans Chris Xavier and Eric Lashir worked together to find people that ruined their lives and divided them. You won't
The
get
Hunger
that.
Games?
That's close, but that's not it. No. All right. Which this one? A malfunction in a sleeping pod on a spaceship traveling to distant colony woke up one passenger 90 years earlier.
Captain America?
Okay. No, it's Passenger.
No.
And the other one's X-Men. But that's okay. That's okay. It's going to get easier now with the music.
That's right. We're going to play you a song, and all you have to do is give me the name of the song or the artist.
I think you got it.
And I say the same thing every single time. I say you the best, you the best, you the best, you the best, best I ever had.
No?
No.
The name of the song is in there.
That's okay. That was Drake.
It was Drake, best I ever had. Okay, this one. We got the next one.
You got this one. I feel it.
There we go.
Let's do it, 'cause I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a
good night. Really?
No.
No.
I can't sing it.
No.
I got a feeling.
I got a
Black
feeling.
Eyed Peas.
Hey, I'd have given it to you, Damaris.
Yeah,
They're playing real hard.
0 for 2 for 4. Ray, now it gets easy. This is the easy part.
I'm going to throw one to you.
All right.
What dance move became popular after the release of Los Del Rios' only hit?
No, not that one either.
It was the Macarena.
Macarena?
Yeah,
she said it.
No, she don't get that one. All right, Ray.
Okay. All right, here you go. What show had the popular saying, "You are the weakest link"? Goodbye.
No.
The show was Weakest Link.
She didn't know that one either. That's okay. All right, now it's going to get real easy.
Yes.
Brian.
All right, Damaris, give me a TV show that was on in the 2000s, of any name. I don't care what name it is. Just give me a TV show.
A TV show for...
That was on sometime in the 2000s.
Yes.
Any show.
Any show. You can
Girls
name.
Mars?
Who?
The Girls Mars?
Sure. Yeah.
Yes, yes. All right. The man's got one. All right, Brian, can we get another one? What time is it?
Okay. 7:29.
Yeah! All right, you got yourself 2 points there. You hold on. You hold on. All righty. All righty. Let's go to Altamont Springs. She's a teacher. She's 51 years old. Her name is Michelle. Michelle, good morning.
Hey, how are y'all?
Good, Michelle. And you're a first-time player, too.
I am, and I also have a daughter that plays volleyball.
Oh, my goodness.
It's against the volleyball moms.
Oh man.
Well,
Sorry.
she said sorry. Well, you need 3, and you can take them any order you want. What order would you like?
What?
Which one?
Any order.
Any order?
Go for it.
All right. Well, we'll go the way that we usually do. Okay. These movie stars Jennifer Lawrence, Katniss Everdeen, and Peter Millark becomes the target of the Capitol after their 74th Hunger Game victory.
That one I don't know.
Oh,
there we go. There we go.
That's the Hunger Game. All right.
I wanted to say that.
You meant to say that. Say that. Okay. This one, Joy is a story of a woman who rose to become founder and monarch of a powerful family business dynasty.
Goodness gracious.
Nope, never heard of it.
Joy.
Yes.
Sorry, I was a little quick on the buzzer.
It's not that hard, y'all. All right, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win.
My fault. I was quick on the buzzer.
Okay.
Nerese.
All right, we're gonna play some songs for you. Just give me the name of the title or the artist.
You're gonna get this. There you go. There you go.
Here's the next one.
You'll get this one too.
If you wanna go and take a ride with me, we 3 willing to go with the dozies.
Who? Who?
Flow Rider.
Flow Rider.
Yeah, no.
No. It's okay. You need 1 to win. Ray.
Hey, I want that time question.
Hey, listen.
No, that was last round.
Ray said there was 73,000 people at the Super Bowl. Name all of them.
Okay. All right. The Tonight Show is hosted by Jimmy Fallon right now. Can you name any of the former Tonight Show hosts before that?
All right, next question.
Johnny Carson.
Boom! Winner!
What'd you say?
She said Johnny Carson.
Oh, yes. Good job.
Congratulations. You got 4 VIP club seats to Orlando Valkyrie game and the Indy Ignite Sunday. Food, open bar, and 2 parking passes. You all right?
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
Now check this out.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we're happy you won, but hold on a second. All right. Damaris.
Oh no.
Yes.
Nerese want to do something nice for you.
How would you like
Oh my
VIP tickets
God.
for Sunday's game?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it.
She didn't hear.
How would you like VIP tickets for Sunday's game?
Oh, so bad. Like I'm willing to share my prize with somebody else.
But you
ain't win though.
I just want to take my daughter.
What we're trying to say, go ahead, tell her, Nerese.
Okay, Damaris, we're gonna hook it up for you, and we're also gonna get you some VIP tickets so that you can enjoy the game this Sunday.
Yes, that's because you're so nice. Because you got your butt kicked.
Because everybody wins.
What time is it?
Oh my God,
What
that's
time
so
is it?
great.
I'm still not even sure what
Oh,
TV show
yes.
she said.
Damaris, we appreciate you listening to Johnny's House. You're such a sweet lady that Nerese is going to hook it up for you to win too, okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys are the best.
All right. And when you want to get them baked goods together, let me know.
Hey, tell all your friends.
Tell your friends.
Every single one of them. How good we are.
I can't breathe.
Hey, and if they could turn on the radio at 6 a.m., I'd appreciate it.
Yes. Bankrolling your kids on the way on Johnny's House. 7:36. It is Johnny's house. Sunny today with a high of 82. Razor still 59.
It's 56.
56. Billy Gardell, he said, I cannot believe. That's how you guys do weather.
Right. He's like, I didn't know why he was stopping the show at first. I'm like, what is he talking about? And then I'm like, oh, because our weather comes from Ray's Apple Watch. Yeah, it's real embarrassing.
He said, I'll take that secret to the grave. We said, no, we tell people. We tell people how it is.
It's real embarrassing.
Hey, if you're a new listener to Johnny's house, we want to say thank you for listening. As you can tell, we like having fun, and we're nice to everybody. We just have fun on the radio.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm going to say this like I always do. Not everybody getting that kind of love.
Right.
Sometimes you lose, you're just going to lose.
Sometimes we don't have extra stuff. Right?
Yeah.
In this case, Nerys is the MC, so it's easier to reach out and say, hey.
Can we make this happen?
Can we hook it up?
Yeah. So, but sometimes you just don't win, and that's just how it is. Interesting stats on parents with kids over 18. What they say, B?
Yeah, so savings.com did this survey, and they found out that over half of parents with adult kids are giving them regular financial assistance.
Okay.
They say the average amount is $1,474 a month.
$1,400 a month
per kid.
Over 18.
And kids over 18 that still get financial assistance. Now, it includes everything. They're not just handing them a check.
Uh-huh.
So it includes if they eat groceries because you go to the grocery store, paying for cell phone bills, covering health insurance or car insurance. If they live with you still, it counts as part of the mortgage or rent or anything like that. So any kid that's over 18 that you're giving some sort of financial assistance to, half of parents are doing it.
Wow.
So, and they said 77% now they do attach conditions. Like, you got to have a job. You got to be going to school.
Yeah.
You got to be helping out somehow.
Yeah.
But I thought to myself, what about the other, like 23%? They don't expect nothing. They're just letting their kids lay around the house.
Are they kick them out?
No, they're giving them money.
Oh, they're giving them. Oh, they're not expecting anything. Just here's the money.
Just here's the money. Here, you live here for free. And I'm like, you got to put something. Like my son's over 18. He's 20. He lives at home still. So I do give financial assistance based on rent, food, all that stuff. But my requirement is he maintains both of the jobs he has and or goes to school if he decides to go back to school. But he's got to do something. He's got to be working towards something that's going to equal him getting out. Otherwise, I'm stopping.
My parents, if you're not doing anything and you graduated high school, and this is all the parents I know in North Carolina, they're going to go back in the room and go, so what you going to do?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your plan? What do you mean, what's your plan? What's your plan? Here's your options. College, which you should have already sent out some applications, get a job, or go to the military.
Yeah.
Those are your options.
Those are your three things.
But here is not your option.
Right.
Sitting in his room all day watching TV. Back then, but now playing video games.
Yep.
So I'm going to give you till Friday. You tell me what the plan is.
Yep.
Now, if you don't give me a plan, I'm going to give you a plan.
Yep.
And you don't want to hear my plan.
Yep.
Because my plan have you working with me. That's what it went down in that way.
Yeah. I mean, I got financial assistance after 18 because I stayed at my house.
Yeah.
My mom didn't give me any money. I had a job. I actually paid some of the bills.
Yeah.
But she was paying the mortgage.
Yeah.
So technically she did.
Yeah.
Until she didn't anymore. And then by the time I was, up to 30, I was paying her bills. But like my son, he'll I give him financial assistance. Now, like I said, he has two jobs. There's something attached to that, but 50% of parents are doing it. So most parents are.
After college, I stayed there for another 2 years. And then I got an apartment and I invited them over. They said, whose place is this? I said, it's mine. I'm moving out. So can I have that furniture that y'all been having plastic on for 45 years? Because it looks brand new.
It's brand new.
It's that plastic. I told my kid, like even now, I said, listen, here's your GPA. As long as you stay at this level, then you won't have to find a job because your job is getting grades. That is your job.
Yep.
Now, when we dip a little bit, then we're going to go ahead and get you some applications.
Yep.
I know some people that will hire you.
That's how I did with my son in football. Like in high school, like he's a kid still, but you play football, you don't have a job. You got your job.
Yes.
But he wanted one, so he wouldn't get a job in Publix anyway. So, but now he has two jobs. So I'm in that group. I'm in the group of parents that helps bankroll the kid. I don't do $1,474 a month.
Now, if you include, mortgage and food, and what would you say?
No, I mean, I would say probably if you included all of that, like if you took our monthly expenses and you split it by a third, it still wouldn't be that much because like he doesn't eat that much at home. He eats out all the time. He's never home. So really the only thing we pay for, I guess, is his cut of the electric and stuff, which we're paying anyway.
Does he pay for his own insurance and gas and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, not his car insurance. Ain't no kid on the planet can afford car insurance at that age. I pay his car insurance. He pays for his own gas. He pays for, all of his own personal items and stuff like that. He pays for his cell phone. He pays for all that stuff.
I just think my dad got pleasure. Like after I was in college and I'd be in a room with the light on watching TV. He just come in and just cut it off. Not the TV, but the light.
Yeah.
I'm like,
you paying for it? No, you're not.
He said, why you need the light on when you watch your TV?
I mean, good point.
It is a good point. Now that I'm adult and I pay the bills,
Yeah.
I'll do that. So why you got the light on? Huh?
Some of these parents say there's no end in sight. They think they'll be doing this indefinitely.
Well, as long as you come to the realization of that, then there's no surprises. We're going to find out, are you bankrolling an adult child? And what do you think you're paying out a month? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media live stream. 50% of the parents are doing this. So don't think that you're left out. They're like, am I the only one doing this? No, 50% of parents are bankrolling their kids who are 18 and up. I want to find out if you're doing so for your kids and how much do you think you're paying out a month. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now on Johnny's House. Lola Young, Messi on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is 7:52, 56 degrees, looking for a high of 82, partly sunny and breezy. Talking about bankrolling your kids. They said that half of parents have kids over the age of 18, help them at least some financial support. They said on the average, $1,474 a month, they are helping their grown kids. So we want to find out if you are doing the same. From Davenport, hey, Karen.
Hey, good morning.
Is this true? Are you bankrolling the kid?
I have technically 3 of them I am bankrolling. I have a 25-year-old and a 22-year-old, and we have my daughter's boyfriend living with us as well.
Oh, Lord.
Hey.
Ooh. Now, how was that conversation?
With what?
With the boyfriend moving in with your daughter.
Well, we have an in-law suite, so they kind of have like their own little apartment on the side.
Okay.
Because they both work for a theme park and they can't afford rent. They want to move out.
Yeah.
But they can't afford it. So they do pay their own car insurance, but they are on our health insurance, my son and my daughter. They all work, but it's part-time, and my son is going to school in the evening. But they're all with us because they can't afford to move out.
So were they living together before they moved in with y'all, or they said, "Ma, I want to move in my boyfriend in that room in the suite that we have on the side"?
When we bought the house, they said, "Mom, can we move in there? We can't afford to move out." Plus, his family, they all have siblings living at home as well. So he's like, "I just want out." So he just moved in with us instead.
He must be a great guy.
He is. He cooks dinner at least once a week.
You can tell he's a great. You can tell he's a great guy because great guys just don't move in. if you're not a great guy, you don't get to move in. Bro. Everybody got to be happy with that arrangement. Like, your boyfriend want to do what? Get out of here. From Apopka, Laura. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, you bankrolling your kids?
I am not. However, my children are too young. They're 12 and 10.
You're supposed to be bankrolling.
Right. Yeah. That's your job.
That's your job.
No, like, the reason I'm calling is because I think it's more crucial now, more than ever, to prepare our children. Like, both of my girls have a savings account because you can't get a checking account until you're 13. So their savings account gives them 5% interest on all the money that they have. And they can, and I've also put them into this class during summer called Wealthy Habits. It teaches kids how to invest, what money is all about, taxes, credit, debit, and then that starts in middle school age, between starting at 11 or 6th grade. And then for the adulting. So
now, Laura, all that is good. All that knowledge. Yeah. But when they get this job that doesn't pay any money, they go, "Yeah, Mom, the math ain't mathing."
That's what I'm saying. I feel like you can prepare as much as you possibly can. And it's great that you're fortunate enough to create those savings accounts and they can collect interest. But there's a lot of people out there that don't even have the well-beings to actually to create something for their children.
Learning early is really smart. Where do they get the money for the savings account?
So they have right now they also have a green light card. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. But, so they have their chores that I pay them, and then I also make them pay rent. So they get approximately $10 to $12 a week. On that, they give me $2 for rent, $1 for taxes, and $1 for food.
They will be ready.
And you put that in their savings account. Okay. So you basically pre-bankrolling your kids.
Yes.
I mean, which is smart.
So you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it in the future.
Yeah, it's smart.
Hold on a second. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said my son is 21 and he's been working since he's 15. He pays for his own car insurance, car payment, and food. I pay the cell phone for him. So they're not complaining.
Yeah.
But their cell phone and the car and the health insurance is what everybody is saying is so expensive for these young people.
I don't think the parents complain. They just think that this is the growing process.
No, it just is what it is.
It is what it is.
And I think a lot of parents are they are kind of embarrassed because they want their kid to be successful and be out there doing all these things, but it's just the world we live in. Health insurance is expensive.
It really
is.
is.
If they can stay on your insurance till they're 25, then they should.
Somebody said I'm Puerto Rican. This is just the norm for us. Kids don't leave.
Yeah. I've heard that. Brian.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. There's a lot of people. Someone said my son's 19, lives at home. I pay for the food. He does give me $100 a month, but I don't give him any cash money. So there's a lot of people that don't give cash money.
Yeah.
Then someone said, I have a 22-year-old daughter in college. I pay $1,137 a month in expenses while she's in college. But I mean, you got to bankroll your kid.
All right, real quick, Nerese, what you got?
Mr. Styles, he says, I told my son, I don't want your money. I got the bills. Just work and use your money for your personal use. Just know when you spend it all, you're going to be broke till your next
my
check.
thing is save your money so you can move out of here.
Yeah.
Keep saving it. Ray, what you got, girl?
Oprah Winfrey has been subpoenaed for a case with Russell Simmons.
What?
No, this has to do with Russell Simmons.
Right.
Freak off?
3 minutes away, Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
Yo, what's going on? It's Kendrick Lamar.
Not like us.
They not like us. They not like us.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So this is kind of crazy. Russell Simmons, he was previously accused of basically assaulting a woman that used to work for him.
Yep.
So Drew Dixon previously accused her former boss, Russell Simmons, who co-founded Def Jam Records, of course, was big in the 90s, of sexually assaulting her at a New York City apartment in 1995. No criminal charges have been filed against Russell in connection with the accusations. In February, Drew Dixon just filed another lawsuit against Russell Simmons, which was obtained by a lot of the media outlets, claiming that he defamed her in a 2023 interview with media personality Graham Bensinger. So, in the interview, Russell Simmons, who has been accused by multiple women of sexual misconduct, denied all the wrongdoing and never been forceful in any relationship. He speculated that anyone accusing him could be motivated by the market where people thirst for fame. So now, speaking of all this, Russell Simmons referenced Oprah Winfrey's decision. Okay, so he referenced Oprah Winfrey and her decision to pull out of a role as executive producer of On the Record, a 2020 documentary covering the allegations against Russell Simmons. She pulled herself out.
Yes, I want to do that. Yeah.
Well, now they're saying that they have subpoenaed Oprah Winfrey to step forward and talk about her decisions on why she stepped aside because he referenced her. And so now Oprah has come out and she said, first and foremost, I want it to be known that I unequivocally believe and support the women.
Okay.
Their stories deserve to be told and heard. In my opinions, there is more work to be done on the film to illuminate the full scope of what the victims endured. And it had become clear that the filmmakers and I are not aligned in the creative vision. So it's kind of sounding like she believes the victims.
And they were trying to
go towards Russell Simmons' side.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty interesting. Now the subpoena is saying that they are demanding Oprah Winfrey to give evidence under oath regarding
that could really
just tarnish her reputation.
No, Russell Simmons.
Russell Simmons could be going down.
Yeah,
if
he's
Oprah
going
Winfrey
down.
was like, I stepped aside because I believe these women.
Yeah.
You know, so all of this is going to be permitted through the state of New York and the Supreme Court.
And Russell Simmons says, I live in Bali.
Yes. But that's why people are saying he fled.
There's no extradition.
I live in Bali. Say what you want.
Yeah, but is that not why he left the country?
No,
I mean, there were some
one of the
allegations.
reasons.
There were some allegations is why I left.
Well,
he's into yoga and it's very
oh,
Right.
Okay.
Right. He's into freedom.
yeah. So it's pretty wild that this is going through and that they subpoenaed Oprah freaking Winfrey to come out there.
And if Oprah said that, Oprah said, I'm going to tell my truth.
I'm like, oh, yes, another rabbit hole for me. Nikki Glaser, she recently exposed some of the few A-listers who have rejected her on the Raya. Is it Raya or Raya, the app? The dating app for like celebrities.
Okay.
It's like you have to be approved to be a part of this app because it's for higher end people.
Mostly celebrities?
They're mostly celebrities or if you're wealthy.
If you're wealthy, yeah. It's like a rich people app.
So she was talking about it on the Goop podcast on the iHeart Radio app. If you want to listen to it with Gwyneth Paltrow, she was talking about how on the app she came across very concentrated check marks. So she was talking about Ben Affleck. She was she was saying that at the time.
Oh, why would you tell people?
At the time, she was like interested in him and was like saying yes to him, but he didn't like reply to her.
Yeah.
The TV host that also came across was Andrew Garfield.
Okay.
That profile a few times, but they never really matched. But she was talking about all these people that she was kind of like trying to reach out to at that time. So she was like, it's the I don't know exactly what year it was, but she was like, nobody was really interested in me. And she was brutally rejected on the app by some people.
It is bad if you consider yourself a little celebrity. You got in on the celebrity dating app and you're like, we're celebrities. Ben, what up, big dog? Cricket.
Yeah. And I'm like, but look at her now. You know, she has dominated over the last year. I think she was on the Tonight Show, but the glow up that she has had in the last 5 years, how incredible she feels and looks. It's great.
She said, Ben. Come on, Ben. You know what's up. All right, weird but true on the way next on Johnny's House. I saw this funny meme, and they were talking about the people that listen to Drake's music, and it's all these beautiful women just, listen to Drake. And then they said the people that listen to Kendrick Lamar is a bunch of old men going, damn, this way.
It is. It's true.
I'm like, yeah, I guess she's right. 809 is mostly sunny with a high of 82. It is 59 right now. Brian Grime, giving them weird stories of the true, man.
They've been talking about this, I remember, for like at least 10 years now. But now they're actually coming out with it. This is a company that has an invention that is going to make your like canned drinks instantly cold, like when you pop the top.
Yep. I heard about that. Yeah.
There was talks back in the day of them doing it for when you turn your car on.
Okay.
It would instantly cool your car down, and they're going to use the same technology. It's called Cool Can, and it's going to make your container chill almost instantly.
Okay.
So it has a button on its base. When you press it, it releases water into a chamber. It's got some secret salty blend in it. And between the can's aluminum and that, it'll then cool your drink down, they say, between 42 and 44 degrees.
In how many seconds?
Like pretty quickly. Yeah.
Okay.
So
wow.
Yeah.
I've seen one. I guess they do it in Mexico. They show these Coke bottles in this ice bottle of tub of ice, and it's spinning around.
Yeah.
And then they'll pop the top, hit the bottom, and it freezes all up. And
Yes,
they sell
I've
them as
seen
a
that.
song. You see that? I'm like, how do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
So they've been working on this for years, because I remember hearing about this like 10 years ago. But
Well,
they
where
finally
is it?
figured it out.
Oh, they figured it out now?
Yeah,
All right.
we'll see.
Because that would be a big seller in Florida if you can, convert that to your car.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now, we talked last week about the person most likely to get abducted by aliens, and that happens to be California. But now they crunched the numbers and they calculated the odds to see what state would be the safest if we were to get invaded by aliens.
I'd say Alabama.
Alabama is number 2 on the list.
Oh,
You know why? Because they came there and it's like, oh, hell no, don't ever go back to that one.
Well, they all got shotguns too.
yeah.
Let's
That's
see.
true.
So Florida's number 6, because Florida, we also don't play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Minnesota's number 5, New York number 4, Massachusetts number 3, Bama number 2, Virginia number 1, which is again a lot like Alabama. I feel like it's because everybody got shotguns.
Yeah.
I don't know why they think Boston, like that area, Massachusetts would be safe.
They got a lot of illegal guns.
I guess New York is number 4. I figure that's pretty good. Alaska number 9. That's because aliens ain't going to Alaska.
Well, in New York, the aliens like get on my ship. They're like, nah, play it. We ain't getting down like that.
Yeah.
So they couldn't get it. They couldn't get them on the ship.
Right. That's probably what it is. So yeah, we're safe here. And this is wild. Kids be acting up. So there's these 3 girls, 14, 15, and 16. Their mom turned off the Wi-Fi because they were acting out. They got upset. They coordinated a plan to kill her.
Yes,
No,
I heard about this.
They got kitchen knives, chased her through the house trying to stab her. She ran out in the street. They hit her with
How old are the kids?
hit her with a brick, 14, 15, and 16.
Grown teenagers.
They knocked over the 7-year-old grandma trying to stop everything. Obviously, they didn't get to the mom, and now they're facing charges for aggravated assault.
What the hell is wrong with kids?
I don't understand.
Another
people.
Another kid here got mad at his dad, so he took the Volvo and drove it to the ocean.
I saw that one. What? Yeah, he was borrowing his dad's car. The dad said, bring it back. And they said he drove it into the ocean. And he put a brick on the gas pedal, but it kept sliding off. So he jumped in, hit it to the ocean, opened the door and went, hey!
Nice.
What's wrong with y'all?
Privilege.
Oh, no. Dad.
Adults.
Mhm.
I almost cussed.
Kitchen knife.
The Wi-Fi. Who the hell pays for the Wi-Fi? You 14.
It's
Wow.
internet, man. It's an addiction.
Wow. My mind can't even, there's plenty of times I'm like,
Right.
What'd you say? None. Wow. The whole family, huh? Yeah, your family gone. They are gone. All right, it's something we do every now and then. We call it a suggestion box. That's where if you listen to the show, you say, hey, you guys should do this more. You should do that less. Anything that you think can make a suggestion, because this is your show. We provide entertainment for you. You tell us what you want. We try to do it. So we're going to open up the suggestion box, but this time you got to call in. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can't get in, you can always text. The XL Mobile is 1067. Live streaming, social media. Got 4 tickets, Kenny Space Center. We're going to give you just for participating. Normally in office areas, they have a box. They used to have a box in our cafeteria
kitchen down there. Yeah.
Mhm.
But we have it right now. You call us. It is your show. You tell us what you like, what you don't like. Maybe we'll change it. We want to be better for you. The suggestion box is open, and we do it every now and then. We're going to do it now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. 4 tickets, Kenny Space Center. What's your suggestion on Johnny's House? Beautiful thing. That's Benson Boone on Johnny's House. It is Thursday, just in case you didn't know. You're like, what day of the week it is? It is Thursday, and it's going to be just like yesterday, mostly sunny with the high of 82. It's about 59 right now. All right, we call this the suggestion box. Instead of you leaving a note somewhere and we read, it's like, oh, those are some great ideas. We open up the phone line so you can say it yourself. This is your show. We try to entertain you every morning. We want to make sure that we're doing what you would want us to do. Got 4 tickets to the Kennedy Space Center. We're going to hook up from you, but let's find out from you on the suggestion box. What would you like for us to do? From Orlando, hey, Christina.
Hey, how are you?
Good, good. The suggestion box is wide open. What you want to write and say?
Well, first, I just want to say I love you guys. And second, I think maybe just more meet and greets, like where you could raise money for the community, like maybe a food drive for all the homeless downtown or something.
Yeah, we try to do as many of those as we can. But here's the problem. Here's what happens there is that if we keep begging, people stop listening. If we're always going, we need money, we need money, we need money, then people are like, dang,
well, if we do an event like a meet and greet, people want to come out and meet you guys, they get them out there.
How much would you pay to meet us?
Well, that's a good question.
She said, I want some passes.
$25.
She said, give me some passes.
$25.
I was going to say $7.
$7. And a drink. $7 and a drink ticket.
$7.
I'll go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I now, man. $7.
All right. From Claremont, Patrice, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's House.
How are you?
Good. Thanks.
Good. Suggestion box.
Okay. I would love to hear more music. And I know you guys will probably hate me, but less commercials, less talk, less contest, just all music.
All right. From this point on, we ain't talking no more.
I love you guys. I just want to hear music. That's all.
It's Johnny's House. It's 827.
I wish you would talk less.
You can always, the iHeart Radio app, you can create playlists and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just additional work. I like turn on my radio and do my work around the house.
How about between songs? Can we talk between songs?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Cool. Just making sure.
Johnny's House, 827, sunny today.
Too much.
She doesn't want silence.
We got to play some music. I'm introing songs. That's all I'm doing.
Gotcha.
All I'm doing is introing. It's 827, Johnny's House.
We got 4 songs in a row coming right up.
Just for Patrice.
Patrice said, y'all mocking me.
No, I'm serious. We really do. I mean, we're going to talk between them, but.
Gwen from Umatilla, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. The suggestion box is closed now. No, I'm joking.
No.
We just closed the damn thing. No, we're messing around.
Someone said they have a suggestion. Don't let that lady call back.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
I don't agree with her.
That's
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
All right. What's yours?
Okay, so I just have to say that I love Johnny's House. I love it so much. It is the beginning to my day that just makes my world wonderful. You guys do so many things. You talk about, I feel, I touch, I cry, I laugh every single day.
Thank you.
And it has connected me and my daughter. She's a preteen, so, she's kind of closed off. Don't touch me, don't look at me, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
But every morning we listen to Johnny's House and we do trivia together. We talk about the things you guys, it makes my world. It really does. And you have no idea how much you mean to us.
Oh, thank you. Say,
would you pay $7 to meet us?
And a drink ticket.
I would pay $1 billion.
Oh, you're so kind.
But on that note, and the song that you played just before this segment, it kind of fit with what I had to say because I really think I love the Love Doctor that you guys have once a week.
Yes.
On Fridays. Fridays, yeah.
Not Thursdays. Go ahead.
And it's Thursdays. Okay, I'm sorry. The thing that I was thinking for this suggestion was having a mental health Monday, either once a month, every month, because I think that you guys, you touch so many people in the Orlando area, and mental health is something that not a lot of people talk about.
Yeah.
And it's hard for people. And when you're talking to someone that you can't see them and they don't know who you are, sometimes it's easier.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people could relate. And be like, oh my gosh, someone else is feeling the same thing. That happens to other people too. Like, and answering questions for people that.
Yeah. Well, Gwen, Ray is in charge of that, and she tries to book a guest in here to talk about it at least every other month for someone to come in and talk about mental health, because we do understand how important that is. Totally understand.
It's very important.
It totally understand. You hold on one second. All right, we'll go raw. I don't know what they're gonna say. It might be Patrice back to my. Y'all still talking? Y'all still talking?
Shut your mouth.
XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hi, good morning. This is Holly.
Holly, suggestion box. What you got?
Okay, how about this? Where I was from, they used to play this game called Guess the Sound, and they would do it for the whole summer, every day of the summer. And they would play a sound, and everybody would have like one guess a day, but you'd have to be a certain caller in order to say your guess a day. And every day that you missed the answer, they would add like $100. By the end of the summer, I think sometimes it would be up to like $4,000.
Oh, I've heard that done before. All right, Holly. What sound is? Hey, what sound is this?
Oh wow.
What sound is that?
Popping bubblegum?
Nah.
That sounded good. That was a good guess.
Really?
That was a good guess.
Okay. Be what they say over there.
I was just looking for random sounds. They were all pretty obvious.
I like it. Friday. That's pretty cool. No, they should do that. It was like a running thing, and at the end of the summer, if you get them all, you had to write them down. It was one of those you had to listen every day at a certain time and write the sound down. And at the end of the summer, that person will get some money. Anything over there, B?
What the heck?
My sound effects.
I see.
So powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said bring back side takers because I want other people's drama to validate that I got problems and mine aren't as big as theirs.
Jeez.
All right, y'all know how it works over here. You crown the air, you get a prize. Gwen, congratulations. We're gonna hook you up with four tickets to Kennedy Space Center. If you want to know more, just go to KennedySpaceCenter.com. We come back. We're gonna do something we haven't done in a while on Johnny's House. 8:35 is Johnny's House. Got some information about the Johnny's House cruise, and we're going to do something we haven't done in a while. All that on the way on Johnny's House. $8:39, it is Johnny's House. Sunny with a high of 82. Rays are still 56. It got a little warm out there.
59.
59 right now. All right, we haven't mentioned it in a day or so, but the Johnny's House cruise is happening, y'all. And I see everybody on social media going on cruises and posting photos and stuff like that. I want to post some photos.
I know, right? You get jealous when you see anyone else on a cruise. You're
I
like,
know.
Man, I like cruises.
I looked at yours. I want a cruise.
I'm going on another one.
Go ahead, man.
It's my birthday in May.
I'm telling you, Carnival Freedom, September 18th. We are setting sail. It is leaving out of Port Canaveral. I'm telling you, you want to join us, and you almost run out of time to put like $150 down and pay the rest of it off. But you can do that. It's going to be a Thursday to a Monday, and it's just so far. I mean, every time we talk about this, 4 or 5 of y'all book your cruises. This is going to be one of the largest ones we've had. We got so much stuff planned behind the scene. We want you to be a part of it because who knows? Now, I got commercials saying 10 years ago it was going to be our last one. But now I don't even know.
We've done a few last ones. We've done a bootleg one where we had to wear wrestling masks to promote it.
Oh
we weren't sanctioned by anybody.
Because we don't own our own likeness.
No.
No, we really don't. And you know, I don't even own Johnny Magic. They did it years ago.
You don't?
My government name's Brian Grimes. I don't own it.
Hey. But we want you to go to xl1067.com. Time is running out. We're going to have so much fun. You need something to look forward to. And September 18th, before you know it, it's going to be right around the corner. And then we'll be back and you look at all the photos and you'll be like, man. And if you look at photos from the past, one thing you notice is everyone is smiling and have a good time. Don't you deserve that? Don't you need to smile and have a good time? Come on. You're on the fence about it. Convince somebody to go with you or go alone, because we are a group and we travel together in a group. We got so many things that we do. You'll meet new friends that will last forever. So Carnival Freedom, it is on September the 18th. If you want to go, and we got to thank the Nickley Group for sponsoring us, saying we want to be a part of it. So thank you so much for being a part of it. All right. XL1067.com to get that information. Here's something we haven't done for a while, okay? If you have no idea what we've look like, you've never looked it up, you've never gone online, you've never been to one of our events, and they say that we only about 3% of y'all call the radio station, and I think totally we may meet 8 to 10% of people who listen to our show.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, the rest of you said, you know what, you're on social media all the time, you know what we look like, but there's some people have no idea. What we call is called theater of the mind. When you hear my voice, when you hear Ray's voice, Brian and Maurice, there's a picture of a person that's in your head. Now, you probably get some clues on what we said about ourselves on the air, but we want to find out, what do you think we look like? You calls up, but you have never seen us, ever seen us whatsoever. And we get a kick out of this because some of y'all are dead on and some of y'all are not at all. But we want to find out. So if you've never, ever seen what we look like, you've never gone online, never gone to any of our events, but you listen every single day, you're a fan. You're what we call a P1. You're one of those that listen no matter what. You've listened to for years, but you have no idea what we look like. We want you to call, and we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to Florida Citrus Sports Sideline Wine and Dine. Experience Orlando's finest food, wine, and beer at Camping World Stadium on Friday. All proceeds benefiting the FCS Foundation efforts to support Westlake children attending the Bradley Otis Boys and Girls Summer Camp. And if you want some more information on that one, go to sidelinewineanddine.com. This is a 21 and over event. Where are you going?
I am going.
Man, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Man. All right. But you got to call right now, or you can text the XL Mobile. You have no idea what we look like. You don't even know. And we're just going to go around the room by the voices that you hear every single day. And you've been listening for years. Some of y'all been listening since Doc and Johnny. You have no idea what we look like. Now it's time to call because we got some questions. What do you think? You hear the voices. What do you think? Describe us in the best way that you can. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. That's the only way to do it. You listen for years. Just take a guess. What do you think we look like? All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Going to get a night out on us with a pair of tickets to the Florida Citrus Sports Sideline Wine and Dine. This is going to be fun, y'all. You need to listen up. And that's coming up. 846 is Johnny's house. Sunny with a high of 82. It is 59 right now. All right, we've asked you to call in if you have no idea what we look like. You've been listening for years and you don't have a clue. Got a pair of tickets. Florida City Sports Sideline, Wine and Dine. All right, let's go to Kissimmee first and talk to Erica. Hey, Erica. Erica.
Good morning.
All right, so what do we look like?
So
all right, we'll start with me. We'll start out with me. What does Johnny look like?
So I know what you look like now because I'm 22 and I have access to the internet. But I used to think, I grew up listening to Johnny's House in the car. My dad would put it on. My parents would listen back when it was Doc and Johnny on the way to school.
Okay.
And we used to watch a lot of American Idol. You've probably gotten this before.
Oh, dear God.
From Claremont, Robin. Robin. No, she'll hold. Robin, good morning.
Good morning.
Robin.
Good morning.
How you doing, Robin?
Good. Johnny, I've seen you for years, but my grandson, who I take to school every day, has been listening for a couple years now, and he thinks you look like Terry Crews.
Like
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews.
When he hears you. So,
Okay. Okay.
So kudos to you because he likes Terry Crews.
All right. So what does Ray look like?
Tiny.
Ray's tiny.
Tiny.
Describe.
Yeah, she's little, petite. He pictures a little petite girl.
A little petite girl. How about Brian?
I don't know. He hasn't said much about Brian. What do you think Brian looks like? A donut shop worker.
I've never heard anything like that.
Deep down, he's not wrong. I feel like Brian looks
a donut shop.
Okay, I'm gonna you out. What does a donut shop worker look like?
Looks like Brian.
That is a weak excuse, Narice. That's a kid.
No, what does Narice look like?
What does Narice look like? I have no idea.
No idea. All right, you hold on a second. You hold on a second. Wow, I've never heard that before in my life. Wow. From Maitland, Ashland, good morning.
Good morning, Pete.
And you've never, ever, you have no idea who we look like.
I'll admit, I think I caught a glimpse of Brian once, and it kind of shocked me because I'm like, Johnny, I know that's easy.
I know you black. I know you black. That's easy.
I know you black.
But honestly, Brian was black too.
Say that one more time.
I thought Brian was black too.
You thought Brian was? A lot of people think Brian's black too.
Yeah, I do.
Really?
And then I caught a picture. I think I saw him off something, and I was like, oh.
Oh, he just an average white dude that works in a donut shop.
Donut shop. I mean, like he looks like a normal dude. Like he could walk around and still maybe enjoy life and be whoever, but it's just like I didn't think donut shop. I knew I can't compare to that donut shop. That's
okay, what does Ray look like?
All I can tell is they all look like pretty women. That's my guess. That's
Pretty women
from the voices.
Okay.
I can't tell what kind of women they look. I can assume they're all young, gorgeous, long flowing hair.
Yeah.
It's just like you'd find them on the beach and you'd be sitting there like, damn.
Hey, did you know?
I need to go to the gym.
Ashley, did you know that Ray's black?
Oh my God.
Did he?
No, don't let him mess with you.
Yeah.
She's not black, she's gay.
That is too funny. She goes, is she? Hold on a second. This stuff blows my mind.
It's hilarious.
From Orlando, Mark. Mark, good morning.
Morning. How you guys doing?
And Mark, how long you been listening?
A little over 8 years.
And you have no idea what we look like?
Have not a clue. And I do have access to the internet, but I'm just too lazy.
I got you, bro. I'm with you on that one. You got other things to worry about and find out what we look like. All right, so in your mind, describe me, Johnny.
You probably, I want to say maybe like a Tyler Perry Medea kind of vibe.
A Tyler Perry Medea kind of vibe.
All right.
Okay, let's go with Ray.
Ray. Probably like, I don't know. She sounds short. Maybe like a 5'3" person, kind of like Mandy Rose from wrestling.
Okay, Mandy Rose.
I'll take that.
Okay. How about Brian?
Brian, I hate to do this, man, but I feel like you remind me of Joey Gladstone from Full House.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Okay. And Nerese.
That's Nerese. Dude, you got me there. I have no idea.
All right, well, you hold on, and I didn't hang up on her. I'll just come back to her. Hey, Erica.
Hi, good morning.
Go ahead and finish it.
I was going to say that I always thought that Johnny was the same person as Randy Jackson.
Yeah, we knew where you're going. He's been getting that for years.
I thought you were going to say Ryan Seacrest.
All right, so what is
Ryan used to remind me of Ryan Seacrest until I heard Ryan Seacrest in the afternoon one day.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, right, they're separate people.
Okay. And Ray, what does Ray look like?
Ray just kind of sounds like Ray has one of those voices that it's like, first of all, your voice is beautiful. So I'm like, she's beautiful. But you also have one of those voices that's like cartoon, like super heroine. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure it does.
Thanks.
Like it's just very like smooth and very like clear that like, I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay.
That's kind of what I've always thought.
And how about Brian?
Okay, don't hate me, but Brian, the first time I ever saw a picture of Brian, I was very shocked.
You're not supposed to have seen him before. But anyway, what did you say? What did you think he was? What do you think he looked like?
I don't know. He sounded taller.
I get that a lot, and I always ask the same people, what does tall sound like?
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. You just
Most people
I don't know. You have such a commanding like voice, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
I can
Napoleon also
understand
was a leader, and he was a little short guy too. So.
All right, and Nerese.
I actually don't know. She kind of just sounds like an aunt I would have because she sounds Hispanic, and she just kind of sounds like the aunt I would have that would kind of like defend me in front of my mom if I like was not doing what I was supposed to be doing.
So kind of that cool aunt.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, what are you saying over there, man?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they think Ray looks like Rihanna.
Okay.
I look like Chris Hemsworth.
Okay.
And Johnny looks like Idris Elba. Of
course I do.
Yeah. Let's see. Then someone said, I showed my daughter a picture of the show, and she said, I thought Johnny Magic was rich.
Damn. She said, look at this broke ass.
Look at this little broke ass guy hanging out with a donut shop worker.
I love doing this. We'll do it again soon. Robin, now Robin, this is for you, not your grandson, who said Brian looks like it.
I'm still trying to find anyone that can tell me what it is. Because someone on the mobile said, oh, that's a sick burn. I'm like, why is it a burn? Tell me what a donut shop worker looks like. You don't know. So shh.
He said it with no hesitation. It was like, oof.
I mean, I do like donuts.
Well, you got yourself a pair of tickets to the Florida City Sports Wine and Dine, Sideline Wine and Dine. Ray, what's going on?
Let's see here. Green Day actually surprised a ton of fans.
And we'll talk about it coming up on Johnny's House.
800-822-3910.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
Lady Gaga.
Bruno Mars.
Die with a smile. XL 1067. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I was telling you that Live Nation Productions, they're putting together a movie. It's a coming-of-age story about 3 pals that chase their rock star dreams all the way to LA, mistakenly thinking their band is opening for Green Day on New Year's Eve. So they were actually doing a casting call for this movie. And so the line for this casting call in Hollywood was wrapped around the block. Like you had to join a lottery to be access into this casting call and everything. And so there was like a list of people that had like forbidden items and like things that you couldn't bring in. So those people got pushed away. But they had a ton of people. But the cool thing is that the whole band showed up. Green Day showed up.
I guess I would too. If you're gonna cast somebody to be me.
Yeah. So it was really cool. The fans.
Well, I mean, to open up for me. Yeah.
Yeah. The fans actually saw a full Green Day concert for free.
Did they really?
Yeah. So it's really cool. These people were trying to audition for the movie, and then there you go. Green Day shows up and does a free concert.
I can imagine as an actor or an actress, this could make your career.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is also really cool. There's an 18-year-old fan named Zachary who lives with cerebral palsy, and he has an intellectual disability, and they used a Make-A-Wish to go see Jelly Roll in concert. And they even got to meet him. So it was really cool. Zachary saw Jelly. He ran up to him, gave him like the biggest hug, and his dreams came true. It was the other night in Canada, so that video is going around. But at breakfast in the morning, they had like Jelly Roll's bus drive over there and everything, and they had a conversation. He had backstage passes. So it was a really cool thing for him to see.
I mean, those are 2 really nice. Jelly Roll, and he's opening up for Post Malone. Just good guys.
I know.
It's like, hey, there's a kid, blah, blah, blah. Absolutely. Let's do it.
So, and it was so cute because Jelly Roll's last song for the night, it was Save Me, and he dedicated it to Zachary.
Did he really?
And I'm like, oh, it made me just want to cry.
That's the stuff that kid will remember for the rest of his life.
Yeah. There's also Snow White. We were telling you that they're having a tough time. They're having a tough time at the box office. And so we were saying that they only made $43 million. That was only in the United States. The budget was $250 million. But now there's like all this backlash. Even the producer's son was on a podcast, like kind of just giving all this backlash to Rachel Zegler, who is the main person. Just because of all the posts that she did in the past about Free Palestine, and like she was very vocal on social media. And we say sometimes that comes back to haunt you. Well, in this case, it kind of has. And so I feel like a lot of people are blaming the box office crashing on her.
Well, somebody got to take the blame.
Yeah.
Someone has to take the blame that this $250 billion movie is not up to what they thought, the standards they thought it would be.
Yeah. So right now, that's what a lot of people are focusing on is the production, and like the producer's son is like going in on her right now.
But the sad thing about it is a movie like this and that type of publicity on her, it could really end her career.
I know. It's very sad.
Is she on something? I'm not familiar with the actress.
No.
Is she on like a series or something? Is she, she's something to fall back on when
she was in the Hunger Games movies?
Was she?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's a singer too.
Okay. Well, good luck with that, because everybody's talking about, because in Hollywood eyes, Disney, Snow White, a hit.
Yes, absolutely.
Done. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
That's an underhand pitch, and it didn't work that way. All right. Listen, we come back, going to talk to an old friend who is coming to town tomorrow. Who it is and what he's doing, we'll tell you next on Johnny's House.
Would you be my girlfriend? Would you be my Would you be my girlfriend?
It's 9:10. It is Johnny's house. Sunny today. 82 is a high. It is 62 right now. It's happening at SeaWorld's Seven Seas Food Festival. Pop 2000 tour is happening tomorrow night. You got to talk to an old friend, stranger. What's up, Chris Kirkpatrick?
What is up, my family?
What's up, man?
What's going on, guys? How you been?
Good, man. How's Carly? How's Nash?
Oh, they're amazing, dude. I just heard 62 degrees though. I wish we had that up here.
Now, what you're still in Tennessee?
Yep, I'm in Nashville.
And what's the weather like up there?
Cold. Very cold right now. I think we just got up into the upper 40s, maybe.
Woo,
so,
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, nice. It's so nice.
It is crazy how big your son's getting.
Good.
Oh, dude. And sports, he loves sports. So, you know, me being such a sports fanatic, it's so fun to go watch him play sports. I love it.
Now, is he getting the singing bug yet?
Oh my God, you have no clue. It is so crazy. My wife and I were just talking about it yesterday. We were listening to all these like songs on the radio, and she's like, he knows this one. Yeah, he knows this one. He knows this one. Like he loves Kendrick Lamar. He loves Eminem. He loves Eminem, and he loves the song where Eminem calls me out. And I'm like, come on, dude, really?
At this point, Chris, does he know the realm of who you? I mean, you're his dad, of course. You don't want to tell him to go to bed and eat dinner and all that, but does he know musically how big you are?
I mean, he's got an idea. You know, he's been to a couple of the shows.
Okay.
And he actually, oddly enough, got to jump on tour on the pop tour. We had some shows that were drivable in Kentucky.
Okay.
And he jumped in the car with me, and we went up to a couple shows. And he's got a little bit of the ham in him too, because I had like a meet and greet. He was standing up there and talking the entire time when I was done. I was like, yeah, I had a pretty good meet and greet. He goes, you mean I had a good meet and greet?
Are you seeing yourself in him when you were a kid?
Man. I do. I see a lot of me. I see a lot of my wife in him. You know, there's a lot of both of us. He definitely has the competitiveness that my wife has. Like, I mean, he cannot lose. He doesn't want to lose. He's real bossy when he's playing any sports. Like he thinks that he's the man. But I wasn't that competitive. I love sports, but you know, I like to see other people win sometimes. So he definitely has that side of her.
Man, it is so good to hear from you, man. You guys are coming to town now. I went to the Pop 2000 tour when it was at the Velvet Session, and it was so much fun. It was insane, insane.
And it's crazy because I was just, you know, I'm going over the list, and I'm like, man, it's like all of Orlando is going to be in this thing. O-Town, who's named after Orlando, Brad from LFO, who lives in Orlando, and Cabrera.
Yeah, Ryan
Cabrera, who lives in Orlando. So it's like, this is almost a hometown. And of course, you know, Orlando will always be my second home, no matter where I live. So, you know, it's kind of a big hometown show for us.
How many knuckleheads around here been asking you for tickets?
Oh man, some of them coming out of the woodwork. Of course. I'm like, I haven't heard from you in a minute, and they always start out with the
How you doing?
Thing. Hey, bro, just checking in. How you doing? What's going on? And I'm like, oh, I'm coming to town, aren't I?
Yeah, man. You know what I hate about the small talk, Chris? It's like, get to it, man. Don't make me talk to you for 3 to 5 minutes and I say, all right, I got to go. Oh yeah, before you go,
hey, this one's worse because they need SeaWorld tickets and reserve seating. So I need both of those.
We're trying to get them everything at this point. I'm like, man, thank goodness it's not Disney, because I couldn't imagine trying to get those tickets.
Back in the day, hey man, you remember we used to be downtown all the time? Yeah, I remember. Hey, I got about 6 friends, man. Can we get some tickets? Like,
yeah, we still it's Corona. We got hit up Corona while we're there. You know, man, I miss you, dude. What are you doing? You coming into town anytime soon? ...
I know when you guys are coming because my friends hit me and go, "Hey, are we going?" I'm like, "We."
I don't speak French.
Hey, they need somebody close. They're gonna be like my mom's getting hit up too. Like, hey, Bev, you know, Chris might be coming to town. When are we gonna go?
The thing is, you know, he's coming to town. Let's not play it off. I know why you call it. Hey, but
they love to jump in with that one.
Chris, for those who aren't familiar with the Pop 2000 tour, man, tell people what they expect, man, because I'm telling you, the energy in that room, I mean, people were singing every song that you guys did at the presentation. Tell them what to expect if they've never seen it before.
Yeah, so basically, it's been this tour. I've been on it for the last couple years now, but it's been going for a while. it's the main draw is O-Town. You know, these guys, you know, work their butts off, sing some amazing songs. But, you know, Ryan Cabrera is going to start us off. He plays, you know, a little set. And then O-Town comes out, and then O-Town does a couple songs. And then they bring out Brad from LFO and do all the LFO hits. And then they do a bunch more songs. And then they bring me out, and we do a bunch of the NSYNC stuff. And then we end it with a great sing-along with everybody. And it's just a lot of fun because we've had, you know, on the tour, we've had like BB Mac, we've had Smash Mouth, we had Mark McGrath, you know, so it's like this fun little trip down memory lane sometimes.
You know, I think what happens is, and what I noticed at the tour when you guys were at the Velvet Session and you look around is that people are locked in. You take them back to a time where life was good.
It was just fun.
It was just fun.
It was fun.
You know.
Yeah, well, I'm not Timberlake, so I'm not coming out with any new songs. So you know, it's like I'm out there, you know, putting the hat down, singing the old classics. Like, hey, guess who's back?
Yo, but we love it. We love it,
dude. If you walked out there and said, "All right, I'm gonna play a few new ones for you," lose their mind.
They'd be so mad.
Bathroom break.
Just play the hits, man. Play the hits.
Yeah.
No, this is gonna be a good time, man. I'm glad we had an opportunity to talk to you, Chris, because we go back a long way. And I was doing an interview with a local station, and because of the iHeart Award, and he was talking about the whole boy band craze, and I'm like, listen, guys, I had nothing to do with it. I knew that, you know, they asked the guys to come in. We had them on the air through years. We became friends, but me, I had nothing. He's like, but you were instrumental. No, I was not. I kept saying that. I was not.
Hey, I would, don't sell yourself short. You know, you guys definitely played a part in everything, but I will tell you, you know, even just waiting, because they obviously, I've called in and I was waiting for a second, just to hear you guys' voice again, man, that brings back some great memories, some great times. I was talking the other day about how, I used to do some radio in Orlando. You know, I used to go on XL every Friday. I remember one time I went to a Steelers game the night before. And I was really hungover, and I was just laying on the floor in the XL studio. And I'm like, can I talk from down here, please?
No. I remember that one time you said, listen, man, I know we're going on the air tomorrow, but I'm going to get you drunk tonight. And we were doing shots, and I said, Chris, I made it.
Back in the day, Doc and Johnny were on vacation, and then you and Joey had to do the show. And then they did it one day without me. The next day, hey, man, can you come run the board for them?
No.
It's a train wreck in there, dude. You gotta come help them out.
No, we had some good times, man. And I tell you, it's good to see you always doing what you're doing. You and the wife and the kid, you're happy, man. And we just wanted to get you on and tell everybody about the Pop 2000 tour and make sure to come out and get tickets and enjoy the show. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a lot of fun. But more importantly, it is always great to catch up with you guys. You guys are family to me.
For sure, man. Hey, tell the wife and kid we say hello, man. I'll hit you in a little bit.
Will do. All right. Take care, guys.
All right. Take care, Chris. All right.
And SeaWorld's cool because they're doing the Seven Seas Food Festival. So they have food from like 190 different spots.
Gosh, it's so
They have like every different country has its own thing. And they've got like a bunch of different food choices, but then a bunch of different drink choices. They got moonshine flights.
Ooh.
Like it's really good.
Chris hung out here, so I can imagine everybody's trying to hit him up. I can imagine.
And because it is a theme park, it's like, I got to get you into the park. And then I got to get you seats.
It's going to be a good time, man. We come back. We're going to talk about your boy band memories. Keeping it going right here on Johnny's House. 9:22. It is Johnny's house. Talking to our good friend Chris Kirkpatrick, and it's took us back to the boy band era, and we want to find out your boy band moment. When I first moved here, I was a night jock on XL 106.7. My first promotion was with Sears, and Sears gave away tickets to see the New Kids on the Block. And I was a night guy, so I had to take these 6 listeners to go see New Kids on the Block, and I had to do an appearance at Sears, and it was one over in the Fashion Square Mall. I'd never been here before. And I didn't really know anything about boy bands. So I go to it was the old arena.
Yeah,
back then.
Back at the TD Waterhouse days.
And I took these, it was like 6 girls and their moms. And, I'm hosting them, sitting there, and we go back and meet the group. And I didn't know what's going on. So I'll never forget, there was like 6 microphones on stage. And this guy had to come out and do a mic check. And he goes, check 1. This mic belongs to Danny Wood. Check 2. This goes to Joy McIntyre. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And they came out, and it was nonstop screaming for 2.5 hours. I thought I had lost my hearing. They knew. I was like, what the heck is this stuff going on, man? And from that point, for me, that was the whole boy band thing, because from there, and it just grew from there. But I had no idea. These girls screamed for hours nonstop. They were crying. I'm like, it's a band.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Ray, what's your boy band moment?
So obviously I am a 90s baby. So I grew up with NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Hanson. Like I had their posters all over my walls. But all my friends would go to the concerts, and I just never would be able to go because we couldn't afford it.
Really?
So I never went to a boy band concert until I worked here.
Really?
When we went to the iHeart pool party and saw Backstreet Boys, oh my dear God.
We were hanging out with them. Yes. I didn't know that.
I was always trying to keep it cool. So I never acted like I was a huge fangirl. But when they were performing live, I remember Marissa at the time that was on the show. She looked at me and she was like, are you okay? I was just crying, screaming, singing the songs in my 20s, because that was the first time I ever got to see them live.
Really?
Yeah. It was incredible.
I remember that because we were hanging out with them. They had it. Remember that? They had that look down. They had the food and drinks.
Yeah.
And we hung right outside.
And we were all night with Howie and AJ.
Yeah. We got photos with Howie, and he was right. I did not know that.
Yep. And I was losing my mind internally.
Brian, what's your boy band moment?
So I really wasn't into boy band music until I started working here.
Mm-hmm.
And then my first in promotions before I was even on the air was the last NSYNC tour. They took their hiatus. So we were, is it the old Kia? Well, Amway Center, whatever you call it back then. But before that, we had a big meet and greet at Planet Hollywood, back when it was the planet shape.
Oh yeah,
and it was with all the guys from NSYNC, and I didn't know them at the time.
Okay.
I'd only been in promotions for a couple of weeks.
Okay,
and so it was crazy to me. What I remember is there was no social media. Nobody really text messaged back then, but someone got the word out that they were there, and there was literally thousands of people waiting outside.
How did they get the words out?
That's what I always never understood.
That's crazy. It had to be calls.
That's why the level of fandom these guys would have had social media existed, had text messaging been a thing, is off the charts because there were there was a sea of kids.
It had to be phone calls. That was the only way you could do it.
Of Planet Hollywood, you would look out, and it's like, for just as far as you could see, people knowing they were inside.
Yeah.
But they were the coolest guys. They were just running around inside, having fun, hanging out. And then years later, we just became friends.
Yeah.
So that's
the craziest
really
thing.
Cool.
It's like, how did they know?
I always wondered. I'm like, gosh, the network.
Somebody had to call somebody. I mean, a lot of that going on.
Right.
That's the only way.
And then you had to find a way to get down.
Oh yeah.
To Planet Hollywood.
Because sometimes radio station would do stuff like, right now, Planet Hollywood, there may be 5 guys that are in sync with each other.
Yeah.
Some stupid stuff like that. Nerese, what's your boy band moment?
I mean, you guys went to the concert, like me and my cousins and my sisters. We were the concert. I have this VHS cassette of me and my sisters and my cousins. Like, this was when I was 9, 8 years old, and we each have our little brush comb microphones. Yeah. And I remember it was a day right before we were going to go to the pool, and we're all in our bathing suits, and my dad had just bought the camera, the one that you put on the shoulder and stuff.
Yes, that's a camcorder for sure.
So we're out here just having fun, and we're okay, time to have girl time performance before we go to the pool. So we have our little microphones. We're doing Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, NSYNC, and I have all of this in recording. I really got to flip it. I'm editing some of it right now because I changed it digitally. So
that's the kind of stuff you watch. You go,
yeah,
just a little bit. But we're so young that it's kind of That's
Really?
cute. Ray's cute enough.
Yeah. All right, I want to find out, what was your boy band moment? Got a pair of tickets to Crayola Experience. Crayola Experience, Orlando's most colorful hands-on family attraction. Discover the magic of colors at Crayola Experience, Orlando's most colorful hands-on family attraction. Just tell us, what was your boy band moment? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you as always, but you got to call. We're taking you back there. Your boy band moment is the one that sticks out in your brain during that period. Call us now because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House. I was about to blow. I just felt like doing it.
I was like, where'd that come from?
I just wanted to do it. It's not 9:37. It's Johnny's house. Having your boy band moment. We're talking to Chris Kirkpatrick. They got the Pop 2000 tour that's happening at SeaWorld tomorrow. If you want to go, I'm telling you, if you are a boy band fan from back in the day, get your friends, go back and take it back in time, because we went when they did a Velvet Session and they couldn't. I mean, they sold it out.
It's so much fun. You just sing along. You have a good time. You think of wherever you were at the time. It's just great.
So take us there. Got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience from Orlando. Amanda, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, tell us about your boy band moment.
Okay, so I was a huge boy band fan. And my first, in the early 2000s, George Bush was running for president.
Okay. Hold on. Pull the phone away from your mouth a little bit, because you sound just like this. Remember that? And we can't really understand. So if you can pull it away just a little bit, and let's try it again. How about that?
Okay, I'm going to take my headset out.
There you go.
That's what it is. It's the headset.
Okay.
And then?
There we go.
And so he came to my school for a press
Boy, that's like night and day.
Yeah. So who came to your school? Because we missed that.
He came to my school for a press conference. George Bush.
Okay.
When he was running for president.
Yes.
And the 106.7 had a contest. And it was if you can get George Bush to call into the radio station, you win free NSYNC tickets.
I do remember that.
Okay, so we didn't know about it. My best friend and I, we were in high school, and my teacher told us about it because she was a huge NSYNC fan too. And she had a cell phone, so we weren't invited to the press conference. My best friend and I, but the athletes were, So what we did was, my teacher gave us her cell phone, and at 12 o'clock, we Secret Service was at our school all day, but at 12 o'clock, my best friend and I met in the hallway when they were calling for the press conference, and we got in. So at the end of the press conference, we jumped over the rope. I was trying to get George Bush to call into the radio station.
Stop. Did you get tackled by security or what?
They kicked us out,
of course.
And then the press conference was over, and then we saw George Bush getting into his limousine of way out down the sidewalk.
Yes.
So we both took off running towards George Bush, and then we got chased by the Secret Service.
Chase.
Oh my God.
Chase. They grabbed their earpieces. They had the black sunglasses on. They had the suits on. And then we went back to our classroom, and then at the end of the day, we tried to catch him at the airport, but of course he had his jet.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Yeah, of course he flies on Air Force One.
NSYNC tickets.
This is why I loved radio and music back then.
Yes.
Because it was wild, and you did whatever, and it was fun. You had a great time. That's a lifetime story.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been telling it my whole life. Those were the days.
So your thing wasn't you wanted to meet George Bush. You was like, hey, get this phone, because if you call the radio station, I get some tickets. Oh, that is awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
That is so good. Next time I do talk to Chris or Joey, I'm going to tell them that story, because they will love that.
Wow. From Lake Mary, Jordan, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Johnny's house.
All right, so what you got? Boy band moment.
Okay, so not that cool, but I've been to every Backstreet Boys show in Orlando. They are my absolute favorite. My last show was their DNA show, and I was 2 days away from having my scheduled C-section for my daughter, who will be 6 this year.
Okay.
But the one show that I will never forget, obviously, is their Millennium show. But the reason why I will never forget it is because me and my mom went there not having any tickets, and then she bought tickets from somebody, and she paid $100 for 2 floors.
$100 for fun? That's crazy.
Jeez.
$100.
So nervous the whole time that they were fake, but we got our seats and we had this show, and they used to come out at the end. We got to meet them. If you waited hours after their show, they would come out back in the day.
Wow.
TD Waterhouse Brian was talking about.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go see him in Vegas in July.
You got what? No, you don't have a fan cup, do you?
I got 4 of them, sir.
B, what they saying over there, man?
Let's see. XOMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of people met him back in the day. Someone met NSYNC at the layaway section of Walmart, because that's where they were performing back in the day.
They were.
Back in the day. Someone said that my mom was a waitress at the hotel restaurant when they were here at Disney, and she called and they came down and they signed napkins.
Wow. But anytime you chase a president down to try to get him on the phone so you can win some NSYNC tickets, you're going to win on this show. Amanda, congratulations. Pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience is all yours. All right, we got to go. Before we go back, we got to help somebody who's doing something in our community on Johnny's House. $9:47, time to go. Before we do, we got to talk to someone. There's only a handful of people that will email me and say, hey, I got something going on. Can I put it on the air? And this is one of them. Lisa Maley, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Johnny, and hello to everyone. And I so appreciate you chatting with me today, especially since you were talking about bankrolling your kids this morning.
Yeah. Now, Lisa, you and I will share a moment that will last forever. You want to tell everybody what that moment was?
We sure were. We were together during 9/11. I was in the studio with you because you were kind enough to model in a Dress for Success fundraiser to help low-income women locally. And we will never forget sitting there and watching those horrible experiences of that morning.
We were watching it on TV, and I thought Doc had bought a pay-per-view. And I'm like, what in the world? And I'm like, I'm sorry, Lisa, we're going to have to cut this short. It looks like somebody hit a tower.
Yes, like everyone else, we could not believe it was happening.
So that's why you will always have an end at anything you got going on, and you're always doing something big. So tell everybody what's going on now, Lisa Maley.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm super excited about this course. It's called Power Interviewing and Body Language for Struggling Job Seekers, and it's actually for anyone who dreads interviews and really wants a meaningful job. You know, you could be super shy or get really nervous or have had bad experiences. Or maybe you're on the spectrum. You have ADHD or anxiety. But this program is going to get you super prepared to present your best first impression in a confident and friendly way.
Okay, how do people sign up? How do they get information on it, Lisa?
They should go to my site, lisamaleyseminars.com. You know, I used to have a school, but I'm not affiliated with that school anymore. I only work through lisamaleyseminars.com. And we really want to help people because there's such a big difference between doing the job and getting the job. And be outstanding employees, but they just don't feel comfortable selling themselves. So the whole idea is to be prepared because it really is pretty unrealistic to expect you're going to magically think of your strongest and most reassuring responses when you're sitting there in the hot seat.
Yeah. I last time I interviewed was years ago, and that's when they asked that question, what do you see yourself 10 years from now? And I told the guy, doing what you do. Yeah. And he looked at me like arrogant. I'm like, well, that's not the right answer.
I've only had to.
Did you get that job?
Yeah, I did get that job.
That's great confidence there. You know, joining me is going to be Dr. Kelly Castino, who's a featured guest. When I first met Kelly, I was presenting Power Interview at the Division of Blind Services, helping people who are visually impaired get work. And she was an underemployed minimum wage receptionist who worked with me but never smiled at me, never looked at me, and she watched all these other people get work. And so one day she emailed me and said, you know, I'd really like to work with you. And I said, I thought you didn't even like me. I thought you hated me because you never smiled at me. And she confessed that she was on the spectrum. She said, I never smile. And so I told her honestly, well, if you don't smile, no one's going to hire you for anything because you have to look confident and friendly. The rules are the same for everyone. So long story short, we worked together. She used all the strategies we're going to present in this course, and she is now a fully certified K through 12 public school psychologist.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
She more than tripled her salary. She was always smart. She's a brilliant girl, but she just didn't know how to sell herself. And so many people have that challenge.
So there's a lot. So if you're on the spectrum and you may have may not know how this works, this would be a good course for you.
Oh, this would be a great course because what we're going to teach everyone, whether you're on the spectrum or not, is that you have to present your strengths like they're a superpower. You must reassure the interviewer that you have all the qualities that they need for that position because the interviewer has a problem too, and this is what most job candidates forget about. The interviewer is responsible for selecting the best person for the job. And it is so rare, actually, when the best person is ever selected because people don't present themselves in that way. You know, it's funny that lots of folks think experience is the most important thing when you get hired. But truly, if that were the case, that you would just send in your resume and they would pick the resume with the best experience, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and sometimes people get nervous thinking, well, my answers are going to get me the job. But if it were just about your answers, they would send you an email test and you would send back your responses and they'd pick the best answers.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You know, the reason why they have to see you, whether they're going to do this virtually or do it live in person, is because the way you present yourself, it becomes their reputation.
That's true.
So the interviewer has such a big job selecting the person who's going to do the position the best and also represent them the best. And anyone can do this with practice and preparation. It's so funny when you think that in America, people will practice for a golf game or a tennis match, but they won't prepare for an interview, which could change your life.
Very good. Lisa, give everybody that information again and tell them how they can get in touch with you in this course.
Thank you. Please check out lisamaileyseminars.com. It's LISAMAILE seminars.com. And at the bottom of my homepage is all the information about this program called Power Interviewing and Body Language for Struggling Job Seekers. Because, over 90% of people in America hate interviews.
Yeah.
We want to help everyone land the job of their dreams.
All right. Lisa, thank you for your time, and it's good talking to you.
Thank you. Always great talking to you guys.
Right.
Have a wonderful day, everyone.
Thank you. All right, y'all, let's get out of here. Ray, what you got going on?
I've got a lot of stuff. I got Reiki today, which I'm going to go do. Then I have a lunch with some of the girls from Ideal Image, and then hopefully going to the gym. So pretty much it.
Nerese, what you got?
Relaxing, hitting the gym today, doing some work on the side, and then just kind of, chilling today.
Big Grimes.
I got radio shows for days that I got to take care of, so I'm going to do that. Make sure you check out the podcast. Chris Kirkpatrick from NSYNC called in today talking about the SeaWorld 7 Seas Food Festival, and he's just fun to talk to. So
He is.
make sure you check that out if you missed it.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, take it. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hi, live stream peoples, if you're still here. Yeah, I didn't understand the donut thing. It made me laugh, though. Like, what does a donut worker look like? I think it's because we were eating donuts on the air yesterday and the kid's 6. I am not going to SeaWorld tomorrow now. That's why I called Nerissa out. I said, wait a second. You said I do look like a donut worker. That kid's 6. You're not. What does a donut worker look like? Duh. Cool. Then you just saying stuff to say stuff. He's good. He's having a good time. He's getting better at it, I think, listening as a listener. Like I listen on my way into work. He's getting better at it, I feel like. He wants to get on the rock station now. He likes JRR. He likes rock music, so he wants to do both. And this building, they love you if you're willing to do more work. Yeah, I don't know if Pat and Taco have room for him. He wants to do like weekend shifts and stuff. Just, you know, he would love to be on with Pat and Taco, but I don't think they really have space for her. I think his podcast is on hiatus, though, because I think they just did an episode, but I think it's their episode to say they're on break for a while because his co-host, Devin, needs to take some time away from doing the podcast. So I don't know. I haven't heard it yet, but we'll see. So now he's like, what do I need? What do I do now? What do I need now? No, we don't get paid extra. My son would get paid extra because he's part-time. So you have to pay a part-timer for their hours, but like we don't get paid extra because we're all under contract. He was going to try to do it himself, but I said, dude, talking to yourself is a hard thing to do. That's why I don't do mine more often. I could do it with him, I guess. It could be like a father-son podcast. That'd be weird, but then it wouldn't be dude problems. Well, it would be dude and older dude problems. That might be funny. All right, I got shows that aren't going anywhere. So peace out, y'all.